Welcome in, Mr. Smith. Hello, Deb. What's up? My beard's getting really long. My head hair, top of my neck. The last time I gave myself a haircut was last May. Shaved it clean, bald head. But yeah, the beard I haven't touched in 3 years, I think, maybe 2. I don't know. It's kind of hard to see. The lighting here sucks. It's about up to here. Yeah, but it becomes a bitch to deal with because it gets stuck in zippers and food gets caught in it. I need to trim up the bottom part of the stash because it keeps getting in my mouth. What's up, Jason? What, do tits get stuck in zippers? I don't know. I think everybody's watching Deer Butch right now. because I don't think Aaron's streamed tonight. Yeah, for my beard, that's pretty much the same thing. I stopped shaving right after, about maybe when the real pandemic in the U.S. started, like that March 2020. Yeah, it's like my protest beard. What's up, Sing? What's up, bro?
Hey, how's it going? I got Dom T's emoji or picture. That's weird.
Do you know how to change them?
No, I don't.
I don't think that I can change it for you, but let me try real quick.
And I'm on my phone. If you could, that'd rock.
No, I can only change your name or your mic settings.
Mm,
You're on your phone. Yeah, it's too much of a pain in the ass to do it while you're on the phone.
right on. Yep. They'll just have to see that picture.
Unless, like, if you is there like a little 3 dot like button
Yeah.
on
This,
if you click that and it comes up, there'll be a list of options, and the one you want is choose or change avatar, and then you'll see the list of usable avatars.
is that in settings?
No, like somewhere either okay, if you're on your phone, it's going to either show up on your screen, like that's on the panel, or it might be under settings. I don't know. I haven't used StreamYard on a mobile in a long time.
Let me check. Is it by chance under layouts?
You could tap it and see what happens.
Nope. Nope. That just puts us to something different. Yeah, it's all good. I don't want to push too many buttons. That generally doesn't work out in my favor when I start pushing buttons. You know
It
what?
is. Go ahead.
I was going to say, let me log out real quick. I'll log back on. I think I know what to do.
Okay.
I'll see you here in a few. Could you, here in a second, could you toss a link back in?
Yeah, sure. What's up, Mako? What's up, Zoom? Max, I saw Max pop in. We lucked out. We didn't get any snow today. Thank God. But it's cold as balls. It is 5 degrees. I was just outside for a good half hour with my neighbor. He came over to plow my driveway, and we smoked half a joint. There you go.
I'm back.
Success.
Yeah, apparently when you come in, you can just click on it. Just click on the avatar, and then it'll let you choose. So if you guys like the Teutonic Knights, you can even choose my avatar. That's pretty cool. You can just pick from any of them. Hey, Zach, how's it going, buddy? Getting my voice back, which is nice.
Yeah, it sounds a lot better.
Oh, dude, it was driving me nuts. And then trying to get things done at work and trying to tell people, what to do and stuff. It was not going well.
I remember when my voice used to give out. It would always happen the day after I went to a heavy metal concert because I'd be screaming and hollering and everything.
Anytime I've gone to a concert, I haven't been able to talk for several days after.
Yeah.
And that's just the flow, though. I mean, you get caught up in the energy. If you're there and you're quiet, you don't leave force, there's something wrong with you.
Yeah.
Hey, Dallas.
What's up, Dallas?
Zach, you're getting as bad as me always being in trouble. No. Should be getting a few peeps from Butch's here pretty soon. Hi, Miriam.
Miss Miriam. ¿Cómo se va?
Aaron's having trouble getting the battery to charge when it's cold in his phone.
That's what happens with batteries in the cold.
Yeah. Yep. Extreme cold.
Fact of life.
Yep. I've left my phone setting on the hood of the pickup doing something, gone inside to do something, forgot about it with it cold out, and that battery's zonked in an hour.
Yep.
So Don T comes up here. He'll find this interesting. You might too, but I've been looking into a bunch of these different subscriptions and different things with like the LiDAR and stuff like that. And you can even get like different, like Google Maps. You could go online and get like more intricate mapping and stuff. You have to pay a subscription. Yeah. And there's so many things out there. Like you look off the coast of Australia into the ocean, there are so many straight lines that look like it was made, and even things like the Bimini Road, coming off of the Bahamas and stuff like that. You look at that, man, that goes a long freaking ways.
Well, you know what a lot of those lines are that you see, the straight ones? Those are the marks left from when they lay underwater cables.
Oh, right.
A lot of that is those, and some of it's just natural ocean, floor topography. But yeah, a lot of times you see a whole set of straight lines. That's from the ships laying the cables.
And ocean current does a lot of it too.
True.
There's a lot of them that you gotta be careful. There's some though that are just, they look so different from everything else, and it could be. I never thought about the cable. It could be the cable. But it's just a lot of stuff that interests me to look into, and I really want to do things that look like different layouts that like could have been like a city, because like we were talking about the other night, there's they're already finding villages and stuff like that that are now 100 foot underwater.
Yeah,
and they're doing this underwater archaeology to be able to do that. But Google is frustrating though, because you'll be following something, and then all of a sudden it's blurred out. It's like, what the heck?
Yep.
Hurry back, Miriam.
There's a lot of places on Google Maps that even on land that are blurred out, and usually it's because it's military area.
Yep, it's a base or something.
Shit. Yep.
Even though every country has a satellite up there that has mapped every other country, I guarantee it. I mean, I guarantee you we have pretty intricate maps of pretty much every other country that our military has.
Our spy satellites are top of the fleet up there,
right? And it's just like, heck, even our allies probably have mapping of us.
Mm-hmm.
It's just what militaries do. They keep an eye on everybody to make sure nobody's doing things.
There's private companies too that you can just give them GPS coordinates or whatever, and pay them whatever they charge, and they'll send their stuff if they can achieve trajectory over your site. They'll take pictures for you.
Mm-hmm.
For a nice fee.
Yeah. The topographical ones are the expensive ones, the ones that show like height elevation variances. But this stuff's becoming so commonplace anymore. You could buy subscriptions to a lot of these. Now, with these subscriptions, being just a regular person, you don't really get to see the good stuff that they may have. But I'm interested in a lot of the South America, because that's how they're finding a lot of these new locations of like
new lines.
Yeah,
the Nazca line shit.
Mm-hmm. And even like new areas deep in the Amazon that they didn't realize before they started doing a lot of it originally started when they were doing a lot of the cutting for the farms to get the farms going, and they started finding more like walls and stuff like that, and then they started doing a bunch of this LiDAR testing, and they're like, holy crap, the Incan and Mayan civilizations may have been bigger, or there may have even been others that we don't quite know of yet that build similar things.
It's the same thing in Africa too, in like the Congo and whatnot. There's places that have definitely never been touched by man, for the last thousands of years, and all grown over.
Yep. Well, like that, I can't remember which one it is, but there's a castle that they say is probably from like 200 or 300 AD, and not 100% certain who put it there. But it's almost like a European style castle, but it's round. Damn.
So,
What's happening, man? Tell you what, man, my youngest boy called me, and that's why I'm late. He's having problems with his significant other. He wanted to stop by the bar and have a drink with his buddies at work, and his girlfriend got all pissed off and backwards. So he call Pops and get some advice, that kind of thing.
drinking at bars is too expensive.
He said they were buying, so he wasn't staying.
I just don't drink, and even when I do go out to the bar, I'll get like a bourbon or something, and I'll nurse that thing all night. So yeah,
that's what he had was a bourbon. Yeah, but he's 70G. He just got a new job a couple months ago, and that pay raise from where he was working and all that shit. So he ain't hurting none,
Yeah.
But yeah, he needed a little bit of a confidence builder.
Nice.
Yeah. Hey, Jason. So
my chat froze up on me. Where do you see Jason? What? I don't see Jason.
Jason was probably 15 minutes ago.
Oh, gotcha.
Says we got 9 in chat, but nobody's talking. Or 9 watching anyway. So, yeah, I got the Jenny fired up, and oh man, dude.
Nice. It may be a bit before everybody comes in. I think there might be a few trying to take me down a notch or two. I'm getting cocky.
Oh yeah, you got some
notches. Oh, I'm always cocky.
Yeah.
It's more just being a smart ass, but yeah, it comes across as being cocky.
Somebody was saying something about that the other day, and I was like, "Why do you think he had to get his jaw fixed?"
Yeah. But I tell everybody about my nose. My nose is broken because of my mouth.
Right.
Who knew your mouth could break your nose, huh?
Yeah, mouth could do a whole lot more than that.
I don't always stay down, and it doesn't always turn out completely bad for me. But I've had a lot of people throw a punch out of nowhere. You just be smarting off back and forth, and you think it's all going good, and that person gets ticked off, and whap! It's like, okay, I thought we were just joking here.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah, people are confusing, but that's also at the bar. You put alcohol in with it, Normally, those people and I could have smarted off back and forth for hours, and it would have bugged them.
Hey.
Oh,
What's up, Bill?
Oh, hey, Bill.
I managed to get in here.
Rock on. Good to see you, bro.
'Twasn't easy.
Oh, wow. So how are you doing? You doing better now?
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Phone sounds a whole lot better. There's no chirps and squawks.
Oh, really? That's good.
Doesn't sound like you're in a yard full of chickens.
Oh, okay. Yep. On a different phone, so definitely appreciate the support.
Rock on, brother.
How's it going, Canoes?
Yeah. Cold as fuck. It's 5 degrees.
Jeez, it kind of warmed up a little bit here.
Yeah, it's only getting down to 15 here tonight.
Yeah.
I say only, but shit, that's still cold as shit.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not below zero, though.
No, we haven't had none of that yet. Thank God.
It's been a long time since we've had any really good sub-zero blizzard, terrible weather like that. But it can come and go. Singularity, he could probably get like 30 feet of snow where he lives.
Hopefully not.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
what if you did? What if you did?
Eh,
Then what would you do?
ride the snowmobile to work into town.
Right? Here's an
I'd,
alternative.
yeah, I'd probably have to dig a tunnel and a ramp to get it up onto the snow, but
Actually, what's the deepest it's ever got out there where you live that you remember?
that I remember,
Yeah.
when I was in about 7th or 8th grade, we got a really nasty blizzard, and it doesn't even compare to the one of 77. But and God, it dumped like 2 or 3 feet within like 4 days. And I remember on the eaves of our house, the drifts came up on the back and were touching the eaves of the house.
Yeah.
And we were snowed in for almost a month. I remember it so well because I got out that the school was pretty much shut down for 2 weeks, and a lot of us country kids were out for a couple of months because we could not get out.
That was like 2001 or 2002, wasn't it?
This one was in the 80s, but in 2000, in the early 2000s, we got one that dumped about 18 inches on us. That got bad.
Yeah, we had a cumulative buildup. I remember after I bought my house in St. Peter's, right after the 2000. I bought it in '98, but it was right around 2000 or so. And we had one where we accumulated like 48 inches of snow over a period of 2 days.
Yeah,
I remember years we had like 12-foot long icicles or longer.
Mm-hmm.
right.
Huge freaking icicles.
Yeah,
Right.
I got some that are 6-7 feet right now.
We have
Oh,
no
no shit.
icicles.
You know, you don't want to try and break them off or you'll rip your gutters right off your house.
Oh, I'm very careful when I get them off.
Right.
I do it very gently, and if it gets at the thicker part towards the top, if it seems like it doesn't want to give, I just leave them alone.
Right.
So you never had icicle wars?
No, my mom would kill me if she saw us throwing that shit at each other.
Oh, we did.
Or using them as swords and shit. Yeah.
We were using them as javelins.
Yeah. Yeah, you build a snow fort and then you just start throwing them at the other guy's snow fort until you just completely pummel it with freaking icicles. Maybe it was just me.
Shadow said in 74 they got 16 feet.
Well, it is Canada.
83. Back in 83, we had 12-foot walls of snow on both sides of the driveway.
Yeah, he does live up there.
83 was bad. I was 3 years old, and I remember we had enough snow in the front yard that we could tunnel into it from right outside the front door of the house.
And then a couple of subsequent years after that, we had heavy snows again. And it always came in like February and in February and March. That's when we had the really heavy snowstorms. And we always have a January thaw.
And there's places here in the mountains that it's just the tops of pine trees showing after they get their snow.
Yep.
So it's just out here on the plains, it blows so bad. So even 6 inches of snow can, you get 3-foot drifts off of 6 inches of snow going over the road. So it can just drift. There will be nothing in the field, but when it hits that high point of the road, it'll just drift across it.
Yeah, the worst we've had here recent years. My dad died about 3 years ago, and like maybe 4 or 5 days after he died, we got hit with like 4 feet in one night. And the drifts on that, the wind going around the corners of the houses and everything, we had 9-foot drifts that were almost reaching the gutters.
Wow.
We got about 6 years ago, I was up in Nebraska at my sister's house at a New Year's Eve party, and we came back. God, it was probably about 4 o'clock in the morning. I was driving back, and it had been snowing really bad and everything. And then I was going down the county road to my house, and all of a sudden it just kind of got white out. I couldn't really see, and the pickup just went up in the air, and I just stopped. I dug out from underneath that pickup until 7 in the morning to finally get it back to the ground. It was just drifts everywhere, and those things were, it dumped about 12 inches on us that night.
Yeah. Rock on, fire in the bowl. There you go.
Here though, if you get stuck, you get it out that night because it'll get drifted over, and those snow plows go
and they'll destroy it.
So you don't leave it in the middle of the road because they get to blasting through there hard to break through them.
Oh, they'll destroy a car. Yeah.
Oh,
they,
yeah.
In my city, if you plow into the street or across the street, you get fined by the cops. We got a neighbor who does it every fucking year, across the street and like 3 houses down from me, and I've asked him repeatedly to stop doing it, like for the last 3 years, and he does it every fucking year, and it tears up. I end up that one patch in my yard, it's about a good 10-12 feet long, and once it all thaws out in the spring, it's all fucking gravel and dirt and rock and everything. It's like, you asshole.
Yeah. There's
if I ever, but I never catch him while he's doing it. I always see it the next day.
What does he do? Clear the road across the road?
He clears his driveway and pushes it right across the road into the frontage in front of my field. If I ever catch him doing it, I'm going to film it and I'm going to call the cops.
Oh, so he's plowing gravel.
Yeah, he's got a gravel driveway.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It goes right across the street into my yard. He's a crotchety old fuck. He don't give a shit. That's like a $300 ticket for the cops, though.
Right.
My sister and brother-in-law, they have a massive house, and they also have an extra lot that's right off of one of the main highways, so it's commercial, industrial, and all that. And it's just an open lot that they use to park their cars and stuff like that, and their trailers and stuff. And there's next door to them, across the alley, is a restaurant. And that restaurant, the guy kept moving all the snow right up behind their vehicles to where they couldn't even get their vehicles out, take all his snow and put it in their lot. And he'd always pack it up there to where he'd give them just enough to where they had to kind of work it back and forth to get out. So I had the backhoe one time, and we put it right back in the center of his driveway or his parking lot. He never did that again.
Hey, Nightingale, welcome in. Shadow, man. Deb, Max Cade. Looks like we got raided. Welcome in, Raiders.
Nah, still showing only 9.
Oh, okay.
That thing's on crack, I think, sometimes.
Yeah,
unless
I don't
everybody's
think that thing's right.
unless everybody decides to chat that's here.
Right? Who knows?
Hi,
But Mac,
A
Nightingale.
lot
Buddy.
of people are still at Butch's.
Hippies is here. Hey, what's up, Hippie? How you doing, Woody? Deb says she remembers the 83 in Houston.
Yeah, that was the El Nino year.
Shadow says it snowed at the end of July in Calgary, Alberta.
I believe it.
Yeah.
We've had snow in July.
We've had snow in June, but July is usually up to 100 degrees easy out here.
90s, 80, 90s, yeah.
We've had snow in July here before.
And we've
We're
had,
living on
that
the side
makes
of a
sense.
mountain.
Yeah, I was going to say that makes sense because in the mountains here, we've had snow. Well, heck, in the middle of July, August, you could still go up into the mountains that make snowmen in a lot of places. There's still a lot of snow around there. Some
Yeah,
of
like
it,
hail.
I'm only like 4,500 feet, but I have been up in the Uinta Mountains and seen it snowing in the middle of July. On
Oh,
just
wow.
about any given year, I know this one pass up there that it will snow just about any year in the summertime.
You're only about 50 feet higher than me in elevation. That surprises me.
Yeah. Yeah. The elevation I'm talking about is like 1,200 feet or 12,000 feet. It's about 12,000 feet. Yeah.
But he's talking about
I-
where you live. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, where I live,
Yeah,
no, but I've seen snow in July here before. Yep. And
Yeah, Chad woke up. Right. But yeah, jeez, I don't know. So
you get up above timberline, and even living at over 4,000 foot where I am, you get above timberline and you walk 10 feet, you're out of breath.
Yeah.
There's no oxygen.
I'll tell you the name of the pass where it snows in the summertime. It's called Tabiona Pass. It's a highway.
Nice.
And it's the summit is around 12,000 feet.
woohoo! Tomorrow's supposed to be 43 degrees. Monday's supposed to be 55.
And you got, sorry, go ahead. In Colorado's got even higher passes,
Yeah, we got some insane ones.
like Wolf Creek Pass.
Loveland Pass.
Yep.
Wolf Creek is probably one of the worst. Wolf Creek, if you're in a carbureted vehicle, you better have those jets set right if you're going up and you're towing something in a carbureted vehicle. I remember when we go camping and bring the camper with us, and there's some higher ones too, especially you get in some of the back roads, and we go up there. Dad would always have to adjust the carburetor before we went up there because the air was getting so thin in some of those places in his pickup to pull the camper.
You've got to smoke a cigar when you hit Wolf Creek Pass. In memory of the song.
Oh, that trucking song. What is that?
Wolf Creek Pass, way up on the Great Divide, trucking on down the other side. Remember that song?
That guy actually that sang that song became the mayor of one of those little towns up there.
Yep.
Crap.
I used to light a cigar. I'm serious. I would light a cigar when I go over that pass. Wasn't very often because I don't like going over that pass.
There's a guy recently here in Colorado that just got 10 years in prison because he didn't take the off ramp. He couldn't read the signs because language difference. He couldn't read the signs and he didn't take the off ramp, and he shouldn't have been driving a truck here anyways, and he went over one of our passes and took out a bunch of cars and killed like 5 or 6 people. Hey, Shu.
I don't know where it was. It might have been in Sparks, Nevada or somewhere, where I watched a movie about all the trucks that went off the road on Donner's Pass.
Mm.
The trucks that they lost on Donner's Pass. And there was all kinds of trucks, logging trucks, everything. They had all kinds of stuff because Donner's Pass was not always a nice highway like it is now with runaway truck ramps. You lose your brakes, you get your brakes caught on fire, and the next thing you know, you can't stop.
Nope. And you do not ride your brakes. You hit your lowest, and that's what a lot of people are in too big of a hurry going over those passes. You cannot be in a hurry. You just let that Jake do as much as it can do, and you just progressively on and off apply your brakes if need be. People ride them and they'll cook them, and yeah, you see them all the time up there. They're just smoking. It's like, God, that guy's gonna
I
be
smell
on the
them. I smell them. It comes through my ventilation system. I smell people's brakes burning.
And it's just that's why with this new law, I kind of understand it, to where they're making people go to like a 4-week kind of college for truck driving. And because there's a lot of these companies that were giving out licenses, they had their own person, and somehow or another they got their own person able to give out licenses, and they're just giving every Tom, Dick, and Harry a CDL. And it don't work like that. Those trucks do not work like a car. You can't just hand out licenses that easy.
I went to truck driving school.
Yeah, so did I.
I went to truck driving school, and then after, the first company I got on with was Werner, and I got in their flatbed division, and so I had to get a whole bunch of training, like over a month of training with a trainer before they would hand me the keys to a truck.
Nice.
And that's after truck driving school. So they don't just hand you the keys anymore.
Some of the companies that have it in there, but they redid all that. February, well, they're redoing it. February 6th, it takes hold. And it's going to cost a lot more to get a CDL too.
And then I became a trainer, and I had to go to another school to become a trainer. And after I got into the training school and had a few students, I was like, this shit ain't for me, man. I had people just really just tearing up my gears and using the clutch, double clutching, and didn't know how to double clutch, couldn't back up, hitting things. And I was just like, this, I can't do it. The stress is just too much. They were treating us like team drivers. And they were treating us like team drivers that knew. Well, see, if you got experience and you go team drive with somebody, you pretty much know that, your co-driver is going to be, on par of what he should be. Pretty much know that.
Anyway.
Well, they treat us like that, and I've got a freaking student with me. And how can I sleep when I'm hearing gears just grinding and, and idiots missing their stop and everything else? I couldn't do it. It got to the point it was just bad. So I went back to solo. I'm never going to be a team driver. Never. And then there's some guys that like to co-drive with females. And I don't like where that could wind up being. That's not a good thing.
Can be.
I grew up in trucks around the farm and everything. So before I even had my license, I was driving a little single axle with a pup. But the funny thing is, a lot of those guys, they get trained in those new automatics, And then these companies will toss them in, a 12, 15, 18 speed, and they have no idea how to shift it. I find that just flat out hilarious. Did Bill just quit? He did quit.
No, he's back.
Oh,
No, I got booted out somehow.
Oh,
I don't know what happened.
you were talking about double clutching. I remember when I took my test, because when you take the test, you have to double clutch, and that sucks. I've always learned never touch that clutch unless you're starting or stopping.
Right.
And even the guy that trained me, he's like, or that trained me, and then I took the test through him, and this is after I'd already been driving a lot, and still had to go through some things. I remember when we went to take the test, there was a group of us, and I'm like, God, there was a certain guy nobody wanted. I don't want him. I don't want him. I don't want him, because he was notorious for failing people. And I was one of 3 people that got him. God, I was so nervous that I was going to fail. I passed, and they don't play around though. I mean, he's one of those that he gets the tape measure out. And when you're parallel parking, when you're alley parking or alley docking, when you're doing all that, he gets the tape measure out. He don't play around.
That's good.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Miriam, how you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in, Holden. Shoe Studio.
So I had a walkie-talkie in my truck along with my CB, and when my students would back up, I would talk them through it over the CB. I'd say you need to turn it a little more to the left, and whatever, and they would eventually. I was really good at teaching them to back up. I was good at teaching. I just didn't like it.
Oh, nice shoe. I know when I took the test, I had to double clutch, and I actually cheated it. I just flipped my toe up there and just kind of, you've got, you all know how the clutches are. You got that little leeway at the top. You just tap it with your foot to make that sound, to make it sound like you're double clutching. Just when you're coming out of gear, when you're going back in, just tap it. That's all I did during the test, because he said, well, you've got to, make sure you double clutch during the test. He's like, but I'll tell you now, if you ever work for me and I catch you double clutching all the time, I'll fire you on the spot.
You know what? There's not really anything wrong saying with double clutching if they do it right. But most of them don't do it right. They can't double clutch properly. I had to teach them to double clutch too. I had to teach my student. Well, that was Werner. Werner wanted everybody double clutching.
Well, it wears the clutch out. It wears the throw out bearing.
No, it doesn't. Not if you do it right. Not if you do it right.
Yeah.
You got to do it right.
That's a lot of work on that throw out and everything.
Fire in the bowl.
But when I got into doing dirt work, that's when I hit it hard and heavy of not double clutching and started floating the gears. And every single one of them, if you double clutch, they'd say, you have never done dirt work, have you? So you don't want to double clutch when you're trying to get a dirt working job. And they'll know you're a greenhorn. They'll know you're a greenhorn.
Shoe Studio says a deuce and a half, and some of those trucks you have to clutch to get it out of gear, and then clutch again to get it back in. And I know, like the brown double sticks, those things sucked. You had to constantly work the clutch on those. I hated the double sticks.
10 speeders.
You had to have a fast hand with those double sticks. You had the one big stick for your top, your main 4, and then the smaller stick down to the side with the 3-speed in it. And it was a pain keeping up with that. But you could run all 4 gears in reverse once you got that in reverse. So you could get the clipping along in reverse. Pretty good.
When I double clutched, because that's all I knew. When I double clutched, I never wore a clutch out ever.
Nah, me neither.
And
I'd always go 2, 4, 6. You know what I'm saying?
I just watch my RPMs.
I was driving a 400 cat with a 9-speed over, or 400 Cummins. Yeah, 400 Cummins with a 9-speed over is a Volvo white.
Yeah.
A lot of those you can still just go by the sound too. You get used to what, like Bill said, with the RPMs, that you get to the sound with the RPMs, and after a while, you know exactly when to shift.
After a while, you can tell by the sound if you're at the right RPMs. You don't have to look at your tachometer anymore, and it just starts to come natural. But it took me a couple of years. I mean, I had to freaking work my way into it.
And when I started, the first stick I drove after I was in the truck was a Honda XL. You know, I was floating gears in that thing too. It was fun. I was like, "What? I don't even need to clutch with this."
I do like driving. It's just not something I can do constantly. I like doing it how I do it now. Just, you know, maybe 20 hours a week just as an extra job, which I may have to not do that anymore. I still need to talk to them about switching over to an LLC to prevent this from happening this next year.
You ever hauled pneumatic tankers?
I haven't done pneumatic. I've done liquid, but not pneumatic.
I was hauling pneumatic tankers, and that was actually pretty fun. I just didn't like some of the places that I had to go to. Like, I'd have to climb under my tanks and undo these hatches in goat feed. I had to lay down I had to crawl on my knees in goat food over in freaking Oregon, and I would get this crap all over I'd have to wear rubber boots and everything, and I'd get it all over my pants and everything else. There's some of those jobs, or lay down in the middle of the salt, undoing my, I had to undo my drop valves, you know. I'd undo my drop valves, and then when you fill with pneumatics, it's a pressurized tank. So you're shooting feed up into some feed silo, and it's clogging up on you. And there's just a lot of stuff to learn on pneumatics. And I did not enjoy that at all, because I never got home. And they promised me I'd be home, like I wouldn't be out any longer than one day. And I was gone for a week at a time and stuff. The places they were sending me, like Oregon and Nevada and all over. And if I didn't do that, I'm just running back and forth, loading and unloading, loading and dropping trailers and switching trailers. And some of the time, all I did was just move trailers around with my with my tractor. I just moved trailers around and fill one and get all these trailers all filled up so that drivers could come and pick them up. And it was just, man, I'll tell you what, it was not, a lot of it was not fun at all. But I love running to Oregon and Nevada. I just don't want to be there all the time and be gone all the time. It was like, if I'm going to be gone all the time, I might as well be gone all the time, like I used to do. Because I'd go out for a month at a time and be home for 4 days. That's how I did. And I made money. But I had no life.
Yep, that's the way it works.
There's a lot of money in it. Yep. And if, especially like with cross country, there's a crap load of money in it. But don't expect to have, like you say, a life. Because you're going to be on the road constantly. And with that over the road, coast to coast, you're lucky to be home a weekend a month.
They'd be like, I'll tell you what, I'll give you a bonus. If you deadhead from New York, I'd be up in New York or something. They'd have me deadhead down to Atlanta, pick up a load, take it to South Carolina, pick up a load of lumber from South Carolina, take it to Kansas, and they would just run me and run me and run me. And they'd give me bonuses and stuff, and they just keep baiting you with this shit. Yeah, you make money. But when you're doing your home time in Atlanta in the summertime in a truck stop, and that's your home time, I didn't get a home time. I was gone all the time.
Yep.
And my family
Shoe.
suffered because of it.
Shoe was running a milk tanker. Go to the hardest thing I ever drove was on the rigs, a low baffle tanker, to where you get the swishing really bad with it's just got the lower baffles, no top baffles. So if you get a half load, it's swishing. That sucks.
Or Holland Milk too. Holland Milk
and that's
it's a smooth bore tank, so there's no baffles in it.
Nice.
Otherwise, you're making butter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you come to a stop and you'll know it, because you can feel it all come forward, or feel it all when you take off. You can feel it all run backwards. It's kind of rough.
You granny up to the stop, and you come light out of the stop.
Yep.
Try to catch that forward wave.
Oh, when I first started doing it, God, I was only 18. And this was on the rigs. I was driving. It was one of their tankers, and I was going up the hill, up the hill, up the hill, and it's a real steep hill in one of the towns. And this was years ago in the 90s on the rigs, late 90s. So, you just kind of hopped in a truck and took it. And I was going up the hill into town after filling up, and I missed a gear, and that thing started lugging on me, and water just kept gushing up over the cab and everything. It just, on the rigs, the trailers, the caps didn't seal very good. They were older liquid trailers or fluid trailers. So they just get the cheapest ones. So they didn't seal. So it popped that crown cap off, and it just start the manhole, and it just start lunging water over everything.
So Shadow Man, I like the stuff he's talking about, Smokey and the Bandit and stuff. What we ought to do is get in a bunch of trucks and have a convoy and go to Canada and run the gates. What do you think?
Nah, let's say we did and don't.
We'll do like that song Convoy, and just get all the drivers together, and we'll all just crash the gates in Canada.
Remember under Obama when the fuel prices went so high, and there was something like 5,000 trucks that locked up Washington, D.C.?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. That was insane, because trucks from every state were there, and there was more on the way before they got them to clear it out. I mean, they were going to shut down DC completely with trucks.
Shadow Man's like, sounds good. Let's do it. That's what we got to do. We got to form a mighty convoy. Ain't nothing going to get in our way.
Some say is, I don't think any of them have a clue what's going on, Holden. I don't think anybody's really pressing it right now. They got a puppet up there, and there's just a crap load of them making it up as they go.
Yeah. Well, you think of Canada, here's another thing too. They probably do have a lot of COVID up there, but the thing is, maybe the reason they do is because they're further away from the equator and they don't have vitamin D in their system. Just saying. Maybe it sounds quacky, but vitamin D plays
virus, guys. It's all
vitamin D. Vitamin D. Go ahead. Sorry.
The flu stuff has always been coronavirus, man. It's been going on for years. The year before COVID came out, we had like 20, 30,000 people die from the flu.
Well, like here with our altitude, we actually get a bigger dose of vitamin D with our altitude.
No, I never heard that.
With the altitude and everything, it's a thinner atmosphere, and actually you get more of the direct sunlight.
Yep.
Mm.
Way. Filter.
It's legit, yeah. And I can try to find an article to bring sometime to post it. But
Yeah,
it's
I'd like to know. I'd like to know more about that actually, because I've never heard that.
Yep, it's interesting.
I know that there are studies that show that people that live closer to the equator actually get more vitamin D, and it shows it. There's demographics that shows that the further north you go, the less sunlight there is, and the less sunlight there is, the more the less the vitamin D levels.
Right, because it has to do with exposure.
So
yeah, and they got longer days.
Sunshine makes your body produce its own vitamin D, and the vitamin D that your body produces stays in your system throughout the entire winter. But if you have more time that you're in the sun, you're actually going to have more vitamin D in your system. I'm not sure all the dynamics on how that works, but that is the case. And the more the natural vitamin D you have, the better your chances are to weather out any kind of sickness or disease.
Diesel, I have not found land yet. Well, I found some and everything, but most people are either unwilling to part or they're putting such an insane price on it. I mean, some of them $7,000-$8,000 per acre.
But I don't want to live down in a hot state.
Now, the downfall is we also get more exposure to sun radiation too, because of the thinner atmosphere.
Holden says it doesn't matter if you smoke a doobie on a beach or a mountain, you're still going to get high.
So where's Max at? What state is he in?
Florida.
Oh, okay. Dang it, man.
He used to be a Valley girl, though.
He said he tested positive for COVID last week.
Yeah.
Sore throat for a day, completely normal now. Yep, that's the way it goes. I had a runny nose. That's about it.
See, I felt like I got hit by a truck the first day or two, but after that, it was just fatigue. And then after that, it was just losing my voice. I've had the flu worse. I haven't had the flu for probably 10 years. I don't get sick very often, but I've had the flu worse.
I'd say probably even if you live in Florida or in any of the southern states, I'd still be taking vitamin D supplements. The more, the better.
Right. Well, I take the silver, and I tell you what, I haven't been seriously sick in 10 years. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Even when I got COVID and all that shit, it was gone in a couple days. You know what I'm saying? So.
And Diesel says he's still recovering, and I think it hits some people harder and everything, and some people it doesn't. Me, I was lucky; it really didn't hit me that bad. That first day or two, I was like, "Holy crap, this sucks!" And then after that, I was just tired a lot.
COVID cured the flu, obviously.
COVID also cured cancer. It cured car wrecks. It cured on work job site accidents. It cured pretty much everything.
Fire in the bowl.
Oh,
now,
yeah. Fire in the bowl. Fire in the bowl. Wizard called it.
Actually, yeah. Okay.
They're having to do the true numbers on it now, and they're looking at the difference between people who died of COVID and people who died with COVID. And guess what? Not too many people died of COVID. A lot of people died that had it, but they didn't die from it. They died from something else.
You could get a car accident, and if you got COVID in your system, they'll call it a COVID death.
And a lot of this happened because they came out with that paperwork when they were proven that they were given hospitals and even coroners to do coroner reports. They were even giving coroners like these little federal bonuses to say it was COVID.
Okay, I'm gonna talk some totally legit stuff that I do know for a fact that's going on close to my life right here is that I've got a son-in-law that's on chemo. He has no immune system. Chemo completely stripped his immune system. So, because he had cancer. And he today went down and got antibodies so that he won't get COVID. My mom, she got COVID. She's in a care center, and she got COVID. And they immediately, my daughter had to tell them to do this. She told them to give my mom antibodies, and they did. And my mom got over it in 2 days. The only thing she's dealing with right now is pneumonia.
Now, see and that's the part that's scary when it turns into pneumonia, because that's the people that need to be very careful that have seriously depleted immune systems.
But to finish what I was saying, the thing of it is, she's been a lifelong asthmatic, and she's been on prednisone and stuff a good part of her life. So that's one of the reasons, that's what's going on with her. And I said, no ventilator. She would not want it. We don't want it. I know it's a death sentence. And I don't know why these ventilators don't work, but they don't. So no ventilator. And we'll see how that turns out. But that's close to my world. And you can get an antibody treatment. Just saying, if you come down with it and you're not recovering like you should, you got to get it within 5 days. It's got to be within the 5 days that the COVID is detected for the antibody treatment to work.
Right, Holden. Yep.
Yikes, Diesel.
Or the antibody treatment could be administered for people that are immunocompromised. So this is something that I do know that I thought I would share.
Yeah, Diesel, I think it definitely hits some people harder.
I do oregano oil shoe studio. I do oregano oil. I'm a big advocate of that. And colloidal silver. Colloidal silver, definitely. It's it's probably one of the most ancient medicines that we even know of right now. It's colloidal silver. And it's a preventative and a medicine. It's just bacteria and viruses and stuff cannot survive with silver in your system. But that's my opinion. I'm not giving any advice. That's just my opinion. Just saying. Don't want to give any advice here. Go see your doctor.
He's still picking up masks out of his yard, he says.
The what?
Holden says he's still picking up masks out of his yard.
Oh, wow.
Well, people throwing them away. I'll just toss it.
Hey, Diesel, did you know of some land? Maybe there's some up around him. I know I was going to go look at Marino here within the next couple of days. Some land up around Marino, I guess, is for sale with a decent price. And it's close to the Platte, which is nice. So the water table's pretty low. Well, pretty high.
Right, you don't have to go down that far. Yeah.
Yeah. Low is in low ground that you got to take out to get to it. Tell you what, if you're in a store though, put your mask on, walk into the store, and then if you see a real busy aisle that you want down that nobody's letting you down, start really coughing and coughing and coughing, and then take the mask off and walk down that aisle. It'll clear out, and you got it made. You got that entire aisle to yourself. got to practice a good fake cough first, make it believable to. Nice, thanks, Diesel. Heck yeah. I'd like 5 acres. I'd like more, but 5 acres is reasonable.
I agree with Dallas. It's narcissist liberal BS. Narcissistic.
Yep.
Now, if I'm sick, I don't mind wearing the mask. Try to keep other people from getting sick if I'm out and about, because that's what it protects against. It doesn't protect against you getting it. At best, it might protect other people from getting it from you.
Just wear a terrorist shamog. Wear one of those freaking shamogs. I know a guy that does that. He wears a shamog. He looks like he's straight out of Palestine. And he's like, well, it's at least it keeps me from, my droplets getting on you.
I think Emerald has 40 there, don't you, Emerald? Diesel was asking.
What, Highway 40?
No,
you have 40 acres.
He has over 80.
No, we're like plus side of 80. Almost 90 acres.
I like that Irish. I like that Irish guy on Braveheart where he goes, "That's my island."
Right.
He's like, "What do you mean it's your island?"
No, that's my island.
It's my island. Well, these here are my mountains. They're my mountains. My highlands.
My island.
I saw Woody earlier, but he didn't stick around long.
Just go start claiming land. Just go say it's mine.
Oh, dude, it doesn't make any sense. There's so much BLM land.
You get to keep it.
Well, around here, there's farmland and pasture land that serve no protective purpose. I mean, there's nothing they're protecting. It's BLM land. Why does the state and government and federal government need to take control of farmland and pasture land? It makes no sense to me.
Do you have that over in Colorado too?
Yep.
Oh, and man, it's bad here.
Yeah. And the farmers and ranchers have to lease it from them to get it. It's like, why not just sell that stuff back to the people?
You can't do open grazing without a grazing permit.
Yeah. It's so stupid.
This is what happened at the Bundy Ranch. They said, oh, he didn't have a grazing permit. He's like, well, shit, my family's been grazing cows here for 150 years. All of a sudden you come out and say I got to have a grazing permit? That was Harry Reid who just kicked the bucket. That was who their senator was, Harry Reid. Good riddance to him.
See, Zach, I understand like Area 51 because they, keeping the area around for protection. I mean, I somewhat understand that. The weird thing here, though, is it's like 40 acres here, 80 acres there. And it's like these broken up plots of land that there's it's just stuff that, it's just stuff that and it makes no sense. It's just stuff they picked up because taxes or something. They shut down farmers or ranchers and it's always the little guy they get.
Right. That's a problem here.
Oh yeah. Colorado's become corporate farms. Even the ones that are owned by families, they say it's been in the family for so many years. Yeah, there's like 20 members of that family and they own half the county.
3/4 of my state is owned by some form of government.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, look at Colorado. It's about the same.
Idaho, Utah, Yeah, a lot of it. Yep. All the thing.
It might
I
be
think
county. It might be county government. It might be city government, or state or federal. But 3/4 of my state is owned by some form of government. And meanwhile, you've got one guy who has satellite photos of the land he owns. How does that happen?
What do you mean?
See,
How does that happen?
well, because the guy that's got the satellite photos of whole mountain ranges that he owns, namely one guy that I worked for, that I saw the satellite photos, that he told me that mountain range is mine.
Yeah.
Okay? What they do is they pay a lobbyist to go up and set aside land that he can't acquire as wilderness area. That way, it ties up more land and makes the price of his property go up because he's the only one with any available land.
and
Uh,
they
does Robert Redford ring a bell? That name? That's what he did.
we've
That's
got
exactly what. That's exactly what he did. Sundance. Sundance is where they have the Sundance film festivals and everything. That's Robert Redford owns that, and he paid lobbyists to set aside all the land around his property as wilderness area, so nobody else could buy any of it. And he winds up with the only land that's even available. That's how they do it out west.
Wow. Well, I'll tell you what. I found that little fan heater thing, and it's kicking ass with me right now. It's healthy, but
Is it just me, or does Wizard sound muffled?
Well, he's
yeah,
sitting
because I'm
away
sitting
from the mic.
back and yeah. Sorry. Is that better?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah. I was sitting back and just sniping conversation, reading chat.
I was having a little difficult time making out what you're saying.
Oh. Cecil says all I want is an airport to do airplane things.
I'd like to get one of those ultralight aircraft. The really, it's a full blown aircraft, except it falls in the guidelines that older guys, diabetics, people like that that are able to fly them. You know, they're kind of slow. They run about maybe 200 miles an hour max. I think they max out. I don't know if you've ever heard about them. They're full fuselage and everything. They're just very small engine.
Michelle got kicked off of YouTube permanently
Yeah,
again.
wonderful. Some troll reporter.
Or how about a gyrocopter?
She isn't saying. She just she started up another one, I guess. And damn it. I'm gonna text it to you, Bill, because you use your phone. Can you copy that in the chat?
Let me see. I might could.
You might could.
Might could.
All right.
Let's see here. I don't see it yet.
No, I haven't gotten there yet.
Oh, okay. Because
I'm trying.
I can see it on my phone here. Once you do.
All right. I was thinking. There you go. You should get it in a second or two. That's our new link.
And what do you want me to do with it once I get it?
Just copy and paste it into chat.
I can't. I paste it into the private chat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Let's see if I can do that.
That way I can grab it. I'll put it in the open chat.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm glad you got your phone, brother. This phone sounds so much better. You sound so less nerved out about it, too.
Yeah, it is a lot better. I'm on the channel. Let me.
Go to chat.
Well, if I do, then it'll bump me off screen.
No. It'll take the screen off of it, but you'll still be on there. The camera still be active. And stuff like that. Your mic. You'll be able to see chat. Now you'll first be in private chat, and that's where you put it in. But then you can go up to the top and hit comments, and you'll see everybody's chat. And you still be able to talk and all that jazz. What's up, Nightingale? How's it going? Huckleberry says she's on her way. Michelle probably here soon.
Well, I'm taking off in 20 minutes at midnight. Just so y'all know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Kimmy hasn't responded yet either to any of my texts or phone calls. Just so you guys know.
Yeah.
I'm kind of wondering, did you try to get a hold of her?
I sent her an email. I haven't gotten anything back yet. I'll try
Right.
texting her tomorrow.
Hey, Platoon, it was cold as shit. It got up to 22 degrees today, 23 maybe. Yeah, I was like no more than 20 minutes outside. Yeah, there was nothing. Just shit. Barely. Took me 2 trips to go get the rabbits and chickens taken care of because the waters keep freezing.
I think all this is it's a link to one of her videos or something, which you could subscribe that I put in private chat.
Yeah, I'll check it real quick.
All right. That's the one I sent you?
No.
Oh, put the one I sent you in there.
Okay, let me try it again.
If it kicks you out, we'll just copy it to your board or to your notepad and then.
Trying.
All right. We'll get you back in.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was just a link for the one video. I'll put the link for her channel in the private chat and then the regular chat. The channel name is American Warrior. Got with 22 subscribers.
Hey, there's Huckleberry.
Okay, I think I got the one for her channel, so I'll put that link back in there. The link for her channel.
I already did it.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah. If That is indeed her new channel, which it probably is.
Yep, I get the same one.
Okay.
That's it.
Links,
Cool.
links. There's links everywhere.
Speaking of links, I was driving one morning, and I saw links going across the road.
Reports
Nice.
say the dog will walk again.
Early before the sun came up, and I didn't even know we had lynxes in our area. And I wasn't sure if it was a lynx or a bobcat. So I just looked it up, and sure enough, it was a lynx.
Yeah, links are a lot bigger. Different coloration.
It looked bigger than a bobcat. It was a lynx. But it had those little black tufts, at the tip of its ears.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think bobcats have them that big like that,
Hey, Huck.
But I did look it up, and I do know that we have a lot of bobcats here too.
Yeah, we get some around here. I've only seen the tracks of one once. But I've never seen one in the wild. They're supposedly around.
We got an alert one time. I was working security, and it was an alert about a mountain lion sighting in the valley in a area where there was a lot of train traffic.
Yeah.
And apparently a mountain lion had given birth down there, probably because there was food available for her kits and stuff, So, but they put an alert out there and it was really close to the area where I was working. I wasn't even concerned about it really, but yeah, it was interesting in a very populated area near downtown Salt Lake City, and there was a mountain lion had given birth in a train yard. Kind of a trip, huh?
Yeah.
Welcome back, Sing. Huckleberry says, "Hey, Ghost."
Hello, Huckleberry.
And Canoodle. That's so
And
cute.
Don T, howdy.
That's
That was
Canoes.
me.
Don started the channel on Twitch, Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms, and we've been adding it to the lineup. Yep.
I'm gonna have to subscribe to it because I don't know if I have a subscription to it.
And he has another backup channel
Called Burn Phone.
Twitch. Yeah, the Burn Phone.
Oh, yeah, he just wants to use that to rant and do shit we're not supposed to do on. That way, if it gets banned, we just Burn Phone too.
Yeah.
Let me get that link for you. Got it here.
So anywho,
There you go, guys. There's his channel for Sausage Gravy Biscuit. I think he's going to start doing, grow reports and seed reports and stuff like that once he gets his greenhouse going, and that's what he wants to use that channel for.
he must really like Sausage Gravy Biscuits or he wouldn't have named it that.
Hell, even his email is sausagegravybiscuitpervert@gmail.com.
That's like one of my favorite things in the whole world.
I know, right?
Oh yeah.
Throw a couple eggs on there and cover it with gravy. Done.
And some extra bacon.
Oh, well, bacon's always welcome. Yep.
Now, I probably don't eat it the same way y'all do it.
Well, generally, I put the eggs right on top of the gravy. Put the biscuits down, cover them with gravy, and throw a couple eggs on there, and I'm good.
Now I mix 57 sauce and Tabasco in mine.
I've seen I put hot sauce on it before, but I like it anyway. What is that?
That's another new toy I'm thinking about buying.
Is that a 7?
It's a Savage Model 11, chambered in 22 250.
Oh,
Shotgun?
sweet. No, it's a rifle.
Yeah.
What caliber?
22 250.
It is one of the.
Oh, okay.
It's one of the fastest commercially available cartridges.
It's
Clip fed?
It's a flat and shooting little bastard. I'm going to tell you.
Mm-hmm.
Is it clip fed
And
or
not much recoil.
magazine fed?
No, it's just a bolt action.
Bolt action. It holds 3 rounds, 3 plus 1.
Oh wow!
But it's used $250, considering that brand new they cost about $700.
Wow!
But you might be able to get a floor plate extension so you could get more rounds in there.
Yeah, 3 is enough. That's what pockets are for, carrying ammo.
But it definitely will remove a coyote like right now.
No, people love them for doing wide open range shooting, like out in the plains when there's a lot of wind, because the round is so hot and fast it cuts through the wind.
And it's so skinny. It's such a skinny little round.
It's real popular with the prairie dog hunters.
I wonder how many grain. I'm gonna have to look it up. How many grain bullets you can load in that thing?
Sorry, I killed your buzz, Huck. Gun talk, Z sleep.
And then she said I wasn't happy to see her. What was that?
Oh.
Why? Well, why do you say that? Good grief.
Don't leave, Huck.
Yeah, what's up, man? Good grief. Who was that?
That's the only thing I was going to show tonight.
Just a woman.
That was just
the
the
share
screen
screen.
share closing.
Huck, you're not just a woman, you're a queen.
She's a woman with guns and knows how to shoot.
Yep. She's one of those hillbilly women.
Uh-oh, Platoon's back on the booby thing.
Uh-oh. Yeah, Studio said that the northern lights are really bright tonight.
Huckleberry, we're not worthy. We're not worthy.
No.
Mike Myers.
Oh man, but man, they're really coming down. All the media is going off, even CNN and the people over at NBC, LSD, and all that. They're all going off on Biden because he straight up lied about everything. What do you think? You just think you can? You can fool some of the people some of the time, but you'll never fool all the people all the time.
I bet you Huckleberry would be kind of happy if she had a grenade launcher.
I think all of us would.
That would make a difference, yeah. Yeah, that definitely would. That definitely changed the game. Yeah.
Equation.
To be ear to ear grin. Did I just do that?
Right?
Oh
Fire
man.
in the bowl. Kick that goat.
I'd kind of like to have a mortar.
Now I'm gonna build a grenade launcher now. I mean, we'll make hydrogen launched grenade. They'll go. Soup cans will go. A solid soup can will go for more than 200 yards accurately with a grenade launcher. Hydrogen launch, like a tater gun kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yep. Soup cans fit inside fence post just perfect. All you gotta do is shine the inside of that son of a bitch with a honer. Done. You know
In
what I'm saying?
today's news, a local man was killed by a soup can to the head.
Right? It put a tennis ball through a piece of GDX plywood, 3/4 inch. Tennis ball went right through that son of a bitch. I want to build another one.
All right, guys, I'm taking off. My back's starting to bother me again.
All right, man. Yeah, go take a long hot shower, brother. It'll help.
Yeah. All right. Peace out.
God bless you. Dream well, Patriot.
Catch y'all later.
But Bill, hey bud, you there? You're muted.
Yeah, sorry, I had barking dogs. I didn't want everybody to hear it.
Oh, okay. Let's just hang here and grope each other. What the hell? You gonna run on our parade?
So what happened to Canoes? He slipped out while my dogs were barking.
Yeah, he's hurting. He said he had to get going here in just a minute. He was just in a lot of pain.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I understand.
Yeah, he's probably not gonna be able to see that chiropractor till Monday or Tuesday.
Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah. And those rib things, man, they hurt and they make you feel like all kinds of hell. You know,
Yeah.
coughing and sneezing's the worst. Believe it or not, laughing will fuck you up.
Did he get a rib fracture?
I think he's got a dislocated rib situation.
Probably a rib pull or something like that.
Yeah, yeah, just got to be realigned.
They still call it a fracture even if the bone's not broke.
Right, because it breaks in the cartilage. It breaks away from the cartilage.
I've had that quite a bit actually.
Yep. I got one rib that I injured years ago, and every once in a while that something will pop out of place. You know what I'm saying? But I know how to pop it back in. But yeah, it's like, oh fuck, that hurts.
Yeah,
You
but
gotta
even
kind of
after
Heimlich
that,
yourself.
it probably still took quite a while for it to, heal up.
Well, it's like a sprained ankle or something like that.
Yeah.
You know, once you do it once or twice, you're kind of used to it, and you know how to fix it. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying?
Every time it happens to me, it's agony. It's agony for about a month or so.
Right. Well, all you got to do is keep walking, keep using it, and it'll work in. Just got to put up with the pain.
And it's horrible, especially if you've got a cough, like a smoker's cough or something like that.
With the rib
You
thing,
can't
yeah.
cough. Oh, you can't cough.
I know.
Bad news.
Oh yeah, that hurt. That hurt.
And you
Sneezing
can't.
and you can't stop it. Oh, that's like, oh god, there's tears afterwards.
Yeah. Had
Yeah.
that a lot. The worst one that I had, I had to take my practical exam when for my EMT program that I was in. To be an EMT, I had to take my practicals. That's where you got to kneel down next to a patient and stuff. They had to tape me up. They taped me up with surgical tape and stuff so that I could move. The pain was so bad. I'd fractured it. I fractured my ribs from uh, doing water extrication exercises, doing water rescue stuff.
Right.
And they have this hoop that's on a big long pole, and they pulled me out of the water. And when they did, I got a rib fracture from it.
Oh, fuck.
And I almost thought I wasn't going to be able to I'd gone through everything. I already had well over 280 college credit hours. And all I had left was to do my state practical exam on a patient, and anyway,
Right.
it was rough. It was really rough. I mean, it was all I could do to just get through it. But
Right.
I passed.
Good deal. Yeah, Huckleberry Canoes he said he was doing a bunch of overhead work and uh, stacking beer cases, stuff like that. So it was a bend and foot situation. He dislocated one of his ribs, like he's done it before or something. But yeah.
Yeah, it's like a rib roll or something like that. The rib kind of rolls. Yep. It happens.
It didn't go back in place, and now it's messing with his back.
What? Ever since I was doing my scuba test and we did our deep water dive, ever since then I have had these rib fractures come back again and again and again. I was climbing up out of a lake, had my tanks on, and I slipped in the mud and went down, and the tanks kind of crushed my chest. And that was where all my rib fracture issues came back. And I've get them every once in a while, and they're a nightmare. Slipped and fell right on my stomach. Oh yeah, right on my chest. The tanks hit me and freaking knocked the wind right out of me, and got a serious rib fracture.
Yeah, I'm looking at, man, I'm so anxious about busting ass on getting that greenhouse built come spring.
That's cool.
I just want to, that's what's on my mind. I just want to get outside and get stuff going, get stuff done. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Oh, shit. It's just, I can't be out there for more than 20 minutes at a time. It's really kind of fucked up.
Well, it's Friday night. I'm kind of caught up on sleep. So, and I got a pot of coffee going. So I might hang out here if you're going to stay up.
Yeah, I'm here till midnight at least.
Yeah.
Well, my time. That's for another hour. Yeah.
You
know
got
what time it is, though? Huh?
time for pie?
Time for pie. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Hey Dallas, I'm seeing a lot of stuff about China acting all crazy right now.
Really?
Yeah. Everything that's ramping up in Ukraine and China and Taiwan, all because of the incompetency coming from our own leadership.
Yeah. Yep.
So They're saying that after the Olympics in China, I was watching Monkey Works, and I love that guy. And anybody that's not subscribed to him, you really want to get some intelligence going on, see what's going on in the country, subscribe to his channel. And I hope you don't mind me saying that, Wiz. But he was talking about what he was talking about was he thinks, his opinion, of course, he thinks that China, after the Olympics is over, they're gonna wait about the Taiwan thing until after they get done with the Olympics, and their economy is so in the tank right now. China's is. That's all they could do to just get the Olympics over with, and they think that after that, that's when they're going after Taiwan. And I kind of, what he said, the way he presented it, it made a lot of sense to me. That's what China is waiting for: get their Olympics over with, and then go after Taiwan and do their little thing. No, China, at least, you're right, Singh. China couldn't handle Japan and Taiwan. No. And they wouldn't be able to handle India. I know that for a fact. If they piss off India, they're going to open a whole can of whoop ass.
And India and Japan got these big trade treaties going on.
Yes,
now.
sir. Yes, sir. India ain't playing. I mean, they've got some serious rocketry. India has some serious rockets, missiles, and they are all nuclear capable too. And I think they could mop the floor with China. And they've got about close to equal manpower for their military that China has, amongst other things. India does have an aircraft carrier. They may have two. I'm not sure.
Well, effectively, singularity. Japan and Taiwan are acting like territories of the U.S. at that point because of our treaties. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think India would go after China if China pulls anything on Taiwan.
Yeah, they are customers of our defense contractors.
I think we have become really dependent on China, and it's time for that to change.
Well,
and Trump helped us somewhat. We need him back to finish the job and get weaned off of this Chinese tit.
The first thing to do is get us back to energy independence and finish the wall so we can control the border.
Russia's not going to help China. Russia is going to try to take over Ukraine. What do they want China for? They don't want China. China's in the tank. And not only that, I don't think Russia's our enemy. I think our enemy is our own leadership.
Yeah, I'm not saying they're worthy allies, but I'm not saying they're our enemy either.
Well, they're not communist anymore. Communism's actually banned over there. There's no real Cold War going on. But there might be a return of the Cold War. Oh, and yeah, some stuff is starting to act up in Cuba too.
Right.
And there's Chinese and Russia ships moving into Cuba right now. That was another thing I heard.
Well, yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on in Cuba. No idea. But yeah. 2 New York City police officers gunned down in line of duty, 1 killed and another clinging to life. Oh, Nightingale's heading out. Good night, Nightingale.
Good night, Nightingale.
Dream well, Patriot. Good
And
stuff.
by the way, that is my YouTube channel that I'm on right now, because I couldn't get into my other one yet. So it's Wilderness Living. That's the name of my other channel.
Okay. You should do like a show on making your lures.
Oh, that's on my bucket list.
There you go. And then do another one with you painting those camouflage tins and stuff like that, doing those recoveries. Yep.
Yeah, my son actually gets those little Altoid tins and makes like little fishing kits, survival fishing kits in them, and other type of survival kits like fire starter
Sure.
kits and things like that.
Well, that's how you start, and you make half a dozen of them, put them up on the site somewhere, eBay, that kind of thing. Yeah. Yep. There you go. Do your own thing first, and then market it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Even if it's just eBay, you won't make what you want to make, but you know what? You'll make market price. It basically is the market. They take
Yeah.
about 15%, 20% of the cut, but at least you're getting it moved and you're getting things started and you're getting, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Seriously, dude, just concentrate on the lures and the little things you can do,
Yeah.
and build up a small stock of them and list them up.
Kind of watching what Dallas is talking about, the New York cop that arrested a 9-year-old for not having a vax passport. It's crazy. I wish Dallas would start like a news channel. Dallas, you ought to have a news channel.
Did you say China had Chinese people? It's like I was like, yeah, that's their statement, sure.
Reminds me of somebody that said the problem with Scotland is there's too many Scots, and you could say the same for China. The problem with China is there's too many Chinese.
It's still funny. Oh man, I tell you what. Oh,
I haven't had Chinese food for a long time.
it's
I
been
don't
a
know.
couple months since I went to the Chinese buffet.
I don't. You know what? The one Chinese buffet we had around here is gone now.
Is it?
Yeah, they moved, and they moved to another location, and they're not a buffet anymore. They're just a crappy little takeout place.
Yeah, the one here, lunch used to be like $7, $6 or $7. Now it's $10.
I don't even know where there is a buffet anymore.
Oh, really? There's only one here in town, and they're around St. Louis and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm sure you got them up in Salt Lake.
We used to have, well, we still do. There's one. It's called Chuckarama. I don't know if that's a national chain or just local, but we go to Chuckarama. That's pretty good. It's just kind of a variety thing.
This is just a local family restaurant kind of thing,
Yeah.
mom and pop kind of.
But we used to have
restaurant. Huh?
Shoney's left. Shoney's used to have a great breakfast buffet.
Yeah, that's why they broke. People like us go there and just get a plate full of bacon, and then we get breakfast on the other plate.
Yeah, exactly. That is so true. Or people like my aunt. She would roll up food in her napkin and stick it in her purse and take it home. And then when guests, oh yeah, she was such a skinflint. And then she'd have company come over, like me, for example. Oh, I've got some bacon and blah blah blah. Are you hungry? And she goes in the refrigerator and starts pulling out shit that's wrapped in napkins, and I knew it was stuff she stole from a buffet table.
Oh my gosh, I never done that really. Well, I'd walk out with a biscuit with about 2 inches of bacon on it. You know what I'm saying? But the only time we ever did that was when Ponderosa. They had those wings and shrimp, all you could eat.
Yeah.
The butter, the shrimp.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I had my wife get her purse and line it with aluminum foil.
Well, see, I know my aunt. I know that she would never go to the store and buy something like cheesecake. It had to come from a buffet. She would never make cheesecake. She wasn't a bad cook. It's just that she didn't like, I don't know. That's what she did. She grew up she's passed away now, but she grew up during the Great Depression. And I mean, they were just always changing price tags on. You can't even do like they do, like they used to do, like our parents or grandparents. They used to switch the price tags so they could get something cheaper and things like that at the store. Because now they've all got a barcode and stuff on them. So you can't be switching price tags anymore like we used to back in the day.
Oh, yeah, right.
And I figured out how to get into the movie theater for free, or I'd go watch a movie at the drive-ins and I'd climb under the fence and go to the drive-in and just sit down and turn up the speaker.
You know, when I was growing up, my dad, I went to go live with my dad. A friend of mine, I made a friend of mine that had a house right next to where the drive-in theater was. And from his roof, we made a deck kind of thing up there, and they had a flat roof over the patio, right? We made a little pad up there where we lay down like on a sleeping bag kind of mattress thing.
Yeah.
And we just sit there and watch the show because you could hear it. You know what I'm saying?
You could. Yeah.
Yeah. And we sit there and watch the shows as they played in the drive-in theater on his roof, man, just getting high, sitting on this.
We'd even throw lawn chairs over the fence at the drive-ins. We throw
really?
lawn chairs. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah. We'd throw lawn chairs, probably even have a little table, maybe a cooler with beer and
we get brave like that, dude. They had a 6-foot fence around that thing. And they had barbed wire at the top of it. So it was like, yeah, we can hear it. I was 12 years old, you know.
It was either that or we'd find a friend, you know, and say, can you sneak us into the drive-in? We just get in the trunk of the car. And you'd be going over the speed bumps and you're like 3 or 4 of your friends in the trunk of this big old freaking car. Oh, yeah.
I had a 65 El Camino, and we'd load the back of that thing up with people and drive up to drive in.
In the back seats, you get some people
Wednesday night was all-nighter. Well, Wednesday was an all-nighter night, and
Yeah.
you could $5 a car. They didn't mind it because that just means they sold more stuff out of the commissary. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I think it was per head. I think there was a price for the car and then a price per head of everybody you bring. So we'd be having people lay down on the floor in the back seat, and then people sitting in the back seat. Maybe one person sitting in the back seat, but two people laying down on the floor with blankets over them.
Well, not on Wednesday night. They didn't care.
Oh, okay.
You could load your car up and bring people in Wednesday night. They didn't care. It was an all-nighter night. And their concession stand was their big money maker out of it. Anyway, you know what I'm saying? $5 a car. Only on Wednesday nights. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you went on regular nights, yeah, it was per person kind of thing.
But we saw all the latest movies and everything, and we did it for free. I am freaking proud of myself.
Yeah. But yeah, that's shit. That was 79, 80.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I know of one drive-ins. There still is a drive-in here that I know of. They have a flea market every weekend there.
Yeah, the concession stands had some badass dirty fries, is what they called it. It was chili and cheese. It was like nachos, but with French fries. You know what I'm saying?
That's another fun thing to do on the weekend is go to the flea market and walk around with a wad of cash or whatever and find little trinket shit to buy.
Yeah, yeah. I like going there with all my stuff.
Miriam's here. Miriam, hi. Huckleberry's sister wife. WTF?
What's up, Miriam?
Oh my gosh.
Lane's gonna zip it for a few. I doubt that.
Oh lordy.
Miriam's on a call.
Lordy, lordy, Lord have mercy.
But yeah, so the what was it? I forgot what I was gonna say. Fire in the bowl. That's fire in the bowl. Where's Don? Freedom, free healthcare. Where's Don?
Free healthcare.
Yeah.
Did I do that?
You're right. Bet it's Max. Huckleberry's she's so jealous.
Mm-hmm. A bit.
Yeah. So have you heard anything has disabled vet put anything else out recently?
I haven't really been on much to check and see. I'll check right now though. Let's see here. Hopefully I stay connected.
Yeah. Yeah, that's They're lost.
Mhm. Let's see here. His most recent one that he's got on there right now is 8 days ago.
Yeah, I think maybe he put some stuff up. I think I got a notification that he put some stuff up. Probably got to take it down.
I'm thinking so.
Probably got knock from the alphabet. You know what I'm saying? He's talking pretty hardcore.
Yep.
But he's aware of us. I tell you what, he is aware of us.
Yep.
I messaged back and forth with him about things and all that jazz.
I would like to connect. I'd like to connect with him myself.
Yeah.
Because you know, we're all kind of part of the same, cut from the same military cloth.
Right.
In the same era too.
There he is. You put up the bat signal, you get the bat. He's
Pure virginal.
How you doing, Don?
I'm just wondering if Singh actually believes he's talking dirty or not.
Uncle Don will teach you a thing or two.
Yeah, show you how to do
it. Maybe we do it different out here. Maybe I could be wrong.
Yeah, no shit. How you doing, bro?
So I'm here to talk to you tonight about shitters.
Oh, okay. Lord.
What about it?
We're gonna discuss toilets. I'm gonna be civilized about this.
Okay.
So the two toilets that I had installed by the contractor, apparently part of his standard package, is just not hauling the mail, so to speak.
Oh, you know what I mean? Okay.
Just not hauling the mail. Huck, how the hell are you, girl? Shit talk. Yes, ma'am. We're talking about poop. I'm trying to keep it elevated out of the actual poop land. We'll talk about toilets and, contractors.
We're just talking about bathroom remodeling at this point.
There you go. That's exactly what we're discussing, as a matter of fact.
It's part of everybody's life.
So we've brought to the attention that the fact that to the attention of the contractor, the fact that they're just not hauling the mail. Valentine, Platoon, what is up, my people? Platoon, my brother. Valentine, always good to see you.
Yes, welcome in, Valentine.
Let's see. Barry, who am I missing? Dallas, of course.
Hey, you know what? While we're doing introductions and saying hi to everybody, I want to say thank you to all those people that are doing subscriptions on and donations and the bits over on Twitch. I want to give out a shout out to you guys because that's important and we appreciate it, and it really helps us understand how much you guys care about the community. And we appreciate that. I want to say thank you. A special thank you to you guys.
So what you're saying is that Twitch is actually starting to turn into some spendable money?
Well, we did get I announced about a couple weeks ago we got a check for $158.
Spendable money, baby. Okay,
right,
I'll take that.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah,
cool.
I mean, it seems that we get checks maybe every 3 months or something, but still, I just wanted to
That's
say
fine.
thank you to everybody because this recent debacle that I found myself in with this generator situation helped. That money also was able to help us fill the gap on that need as well. And I just wanted to give a special thanks out to you, to those that have contributed bits and stuff like that to our channel. Thank you.
Bits, baby. Bits. It's bits and subs and clicks and
Right.
fucking commercials and
And spreading the word. Yeah, being out there. That's right. Oh, but anyway, back to your toilets.
Back to the poop.
Back to the poop.
so I'm trying not to talk poop talk here because Huck will get all
Okay.
bent. Her squirrel will get all in his
Bluster.
Excrement.
kerfluffled. Anyway, so they're just not hauling the mail. So we've called the contractor and informed him of this.
Yeah.
But his retort is, well, that's the one that I've been told carries the most water and is the biggest flow, and it's this and it's that, and I'm like, well, it's not doing it, okay?
Right.
And it's not like this is the first toilet I've ever used before. So
Right.
trust me when I say there are toilets out there that are doing it, that this one ain't.
You gotta
Okay.
get the dude, because they.
Well, I mean,
remember all
it's
that-
not like toilet is rocket science. You know,
No,
you got to
it's
have
not.
so much water there to carry the
I wonder.
hail.
You have to go retro, man, because they changed the manufacturing specs on those nationally. If you remember, under Obama for water.
I know. They're low flow. They save water. Fuck you and your low flow horse shit. I want
Right.
something that fucking moves the mail. I want something that moves. If it's got to take 20 gallons of water to move the Lincoln log, then by God, I want it to use 20 gallons of water.
You want a Bundy Johnson, right?
I want a Bundy Johnson, exactly. Dude, I had American Standard back east, and that motherfucker, I got to tell you, you know, if you dropped a shoe in that thing and did a flush, that shoe is going to go.
Right. Like I said, you
I'm
have to
just
go
saying.
retro in order to find one.
Don't drop a shoe in there because it will take you.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's a plumbing issue actually.
You know what? I thought I said the same thing. It could be a water flow issue.
Yep.
It's possible that we're not getting enough water into the bowl or anything else. And I told the contractor that, and he says, and I said, well, listen, I'll be happy to take a video for you. He said, no, I don't want to see it. I said, okay, that makes sense. I don't want to take a video of my poop and send it to you anyway. But I'd like for you to come out here and see what my problem is. And there's my rub right there. Is he wouldn't even come out and look at the problem.
Oh, wow.
See, hole in a wooden bench is the best way to go, Huck. Hole in a bench is the best. Fucking old school, baby. Now, I'd really rather use something a little better than, say, the Sears Roebuck catalog or corn cobs for wiping. But you know what? You do what you have to do when you have to do it. But you know exactly what I'm talking about, Huck, and probably Sing too. Anyway. And I really wanted to jump out here in front and say, good job on the phone there, Wilderness. You sound wonderful, sir.
Thank you, Don. And I appreciate it.
So anyway, I call him up and I say, listen, this has got to change. Something's got to happen here. He's like, I can't do anything for you. It's like, what? All right, well, at least give me your plumber's name, right? gave you the plumber's name, called the plumber once, he won't return my call. I'll call the guy a second time. And if he doesn't return my call, then I'll call an outside plumber. I'll go to Home Depot and get my fucking American Standard. I'll pay for the whole thing and get it all done, and I'll send a goddamn bill to the contractor. And if that son of a bitch refuses to pay it, I'll see him in court.
Right.
Really, that simple. That's where I'm at right now. That's where my head's at.
Right. Shipping back his toilet. Charging storage for the toilets that you got it that you have to remove.
But I mean, this whole him shrugging his shoulders and not taking any responsibility for it is just not going to work.
Right.
Well,
Satisfaction guaranteed, right?
Well, I understood that I got a year of warranty on this house, and if the toilets aren't flushing my shit, then that's a warranty issue. Trust me.
It's not performing as requested, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plumbing issue.
It's a plumbing issue.
We have time codes too.
It might not be the toilet problem at all. It might be the plumbing. It's you know,
how? Tell me how.
But the angle in the pipe that's down there, you might be getting some. What he really should do is get down there with a scope and take a look in there and see if there's any place where it's getting caught up on. You know, might be an angle of your pipe, and the pipe is going to be a big pipe. It's bigger than most of your others. So it's that's probably where it's at.
Well, even if it is that, it's still a contractor's problem.
Yeah, that's why it needs to
So
get
I called
done.
him out here and I said it could be an adjustment in the toilet. He says that toilet does not have any adjustments in it.
No, it's in the plumbing. It's in the plumbing. It's in the main. It's in the main sewer line that wherever it
I
goes.
disagree with you, Bill. It's in the toilet. The toilet's a piece of shit.
Oh, okay. All right. Could be that.
Right. Yeah.
It's a piece of shit that will not get rid of the piece of shit.
Well, and that's kind of where, you know, that's kind of, I could lead off with, hey, the shitter's a piece of shit. Then I got to go into the explanation of, well, why is the shitter a piece of shit? Because it's not doing this and it's not doing that. So, you know, and that's great.
Can I ask you a question? Just kind of I'm wondering, do you have a drain field or a septic tank?
I have both.
Okay.
I have a septic tank with a leach field or a drain field. Yes.
So there, if it's going into a septic tank, that's probably where they're brought this low water usage type of toilet in for that reason.
We live in Nevada in the desert. So every second word out of somebody's mouth is water.
Water conservation,
Water this, water conservation. The state will tell me that they own all the water and that I'm just leasing it. And to that, I tell the state that I have testicles that they can fondle gently.
Right. That's why the well. Right.
It's my fucking water. You can come and get it if you want it.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't say that.
Yeah.
Well, that's the difference between you and me. It's my fucking water.
Right. You own the land.
No. I'm saying I wouldn't tell them to come and get it. I'd be
Yeah, try
because they might try, but that's why.
Right.
Well, and again, they're welcome to that. And we have a plan B for that too.
Yeah.
So
I reckon.
That said, that's what's in my head right now. And every time I go in there and take a shit, which is pretty much daily, I have to go through this in my head like, God damn it, this sucks. Begun down the what road? Coconut Road? Okay. Fried. Okay.
Yeah, that should be
Fire in the bowl.
that should be working perfectly. And if it ain't working perfectly, hold that lad accountable to it.
And I shall. We've had some problems. New code requires not just ground fault, but not just ground fault breakers in the or ground fault outlets. But new code also requires arc fault breakers in the box. And these arc fault breakers are incredibly sensitive.
Oh, really?
And so I'm blowing breakers all over the place, honestly.
That's
Throughout
not good.
the house.
Really? What the? How? Why?
Well, because these arc fault breakers are very sensitive to anything, frayed plug, small spike, motor spikes. Fuck, my office. I tried to start a small 2.5 gallon vacuum from the wall receptacle, and it kept kicking the breaker.
What? How big is the breaker for? Is that for?
I'm sorry?
What is it, like 15 amp or 20 amp?
Dude, it should be a 20 amp breaker to the office. The office is on its own leg, so I should get a 20 amp leg.
Yeah. You got a fridge on there too, though, right?
Fridge. I have a small standalone fridge. I have a small office fridge on there. Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
So
and you're right. I hadn't thought about that.
Even a power surge or something like that could cause a breaker to blow.
Yeah, I mean, breakers are one thing, but these new arc fault breakers are incredibly sensitive. I've never seen before this. I'd never seen an arc fault breaker.
Right. I don't think I have yet. Yeah.
But they're breakers with test buttons, like your ground fault has a test button. Yep. Your arc fault breaker now also has a test button. And in Nevada, they are required to put the arc fault. They're required to put the arc fault breakers in any room that is livable. So, for instance, if you did a utility room, then you don't need arc fault breakers in there.
Okay. Well, you know what?
Patio, you don't need arc fault breakers in there.
You know what? Now that you passed all the inspections, get you some simple trippers.
No, you know what? You're the first. You're not the first person to say that, but let me tell you the problem with that. The problem with that is if this place ever catches fire and they figure out that it's an electrical thing, then the insurance won't pay for it if I don't have fucking arc fault breakers in there.
There you go. That's the catcher.
Well, then upsize your amperage on the breakers. That's the only other solution. Upsize them. 30 amp, 40 amp, that kind of thing. Upsize the breaker. You can do that. You know what I'm saying, Don? Did you hear me? Yeah, okay. Fire the Bowl brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.
.com. Where's Kimmy?
She hasn't responded. She left messages. Called her. And I haven't heard from her. I don't know if she's have problems or what.
Jason says I'm off in the background. probably said that a while back, but you're off in the foreground, Jason. So you're off whatever ground you're in. Some serious funny going on in the chat. I'm just not sure I'm following it. I'm clearly not tracking it.
Breakers are poop. Breakers and poop. Poop.
Breakers, poop, and boobs.
Yeah.
Well, I'm trying to keep it off of guns and hunting and cars, because Huck goes all sideways when you're talking about cars and guns and hunting and that kind of thing. Now, she likes to talk about weed, which is cool, but
Colonel Shaw.
Colonel Shaw in the house. Salute, my brother. Hey, it's Saturday morning. Grab a link, Colonel Shaw. Come on up and give us the what for.
Wilderness, I have noticed something on some background noise on your phone. Why is that?
It is kind of weird. That is weird.
It goes away when you mute it, but it's there.
Do you have a fan or something going on in the room?
Yeah, I do.
That's probably what it is.
Just to keep the air circulating.
Yeah, that's probably what's making the noise in your phone.
It actually helps cut down on the heat bill.
It's like there's a small breeze blowing across the mic.
Yeah, just to stop. Yeah, yeah. It's better with this phone than it was the last phone, but I bet you that's what was going on with the last phone.
Probably so, yep. But it is much better with this phone. And you needed a new phone either way, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Because what went wrong with it is couldn't charge it. The socket was becoming unattached from the green board. Destiny, oh my gosh.
Dear Butch in the house. What is
Hey,
up, dear Butch?
How's it going?
5G coffee and pop is gay, or poop. 5G coffee and pop is gay. Okay. Well, I'm going to have to cut out coffee then.
This is a 5G phone, and I am drinking coffee. So, but I'm not.
Right?
I'm not gay.
You poor man.
No gay shit.
No homo. Shadow Man's in the house. How cold is it up in Canada there, Shadow Man?
Oh God.
Is it as cold in Canada as it is over in Minnesota?
It's probably colder, dude. Yeah, he's up near Hamilton. So yeah, he's
Max is in the house.
Hey,
Apparently
Max.
Butchie just got done, so it looks like we're getting some of the holdouts, some of the remnants of the Dear Butch channel, maybe.
I think
maybe
Huckleberry. Oops, Bill touched the wrong button. I think Huckleberry's like
Bill.
wasted. I think Huckleberry's wasted. Check it out. She typed in
Huckleberry's wasted. Okay.
It's the game experience. And talk about you want, don't you're fun because of me. I'm like, what what?
Fuck?
I don't know. That's were you talking to Zoom? Because Zoom would understand that.
Huck turned to Convo naughty. She always does that. She starts talking about her squirrel and letting people pet her squirrel. I'm like,
I know. I keep wanting to save a squirrel. Just get that thing.
And then of course she turns around and blames all of us because we're all perverts then at that point, right?
Right. The piggies come out and shit, you know. Nice fuzzy squirrel. There you go. Yeah, I do.
I'm saving my squirrel. Yeah, right. Sure you are.
I
You're
heard
saving
that squirrel.
something. I'm just not sure it's that squirrel.
I think she got bit by the squirrel the other day. She said something about getting bit by a squirrel.
What is that?
I don't know.
By squirrel, she means,
Those are nuts. There's got to be nuts.
yeah, I don't know.
Squirrel
I
nuts.
don't know. I'm jumping to conclusions by squirrel. Miss Miriam's in the house. What happened? All the lurkers just finally show up, or is it Dear Butch just finally brought all his people over here?
It's Colonel Shaw. You know, he draws the
Colonel
ladies
Shaw.
out. Yeah, draws the ladies out.
It's a beaver, for fuck's sake.
Right.
Well, that's we've been trying to tell Huck that the whole time, but she ain't listening.
She
She
says
thinks it's a squirrel and she wants everybody to pet it.
Colonel Shaw, glad you're here, man.
Rock on.
Saluting the Colonel.
International Man of Mystery.
The international squirrel of mystery.
Slowly walk out of the room. Nope, too late. You're here. You heard it all. You saw it. You're now a witness. There's no turning back.
I had a beaver on my head tonight.
Must be nice.
It's supposed to be up 40 in the low 40s tomorrow. Oh, I'm excited.
Well, the one thing you got to make sure you don't get your nipple bit off by a beaver.
That would suck. Did you like it? Oh my lord. So I was just wondering if you had were looking at getting any more done in that shed and how far you along you might be getting. Yeah, no, I didn't. I wasn't able, and I asked that. I say that in just because I didn't get shit done today, dude. It didn't even get up to like 20 degrees today, and I'm like, I was lucky to have 15 minutes outside of the time. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, I didn't do shit. I was like, I didn't go out to the container. I didn't get no power supply, and I didn't hook up no batteries. I'm like, I was dressed up. I have my big down cover coat and those thick ass gloves, and 20 minutes is all I could muster, man. I had to come. I had to
You
do
got to
this.
stay warm.
Right.
I'm kind of in the same boat here. I'm not. Excuse me. In the shed. In the shed.
There's
In my
boxes.
mind, lots of things have to take place, but they have to be done in order. So,
Right.
for instance, right now the shed is absolutely packed with our second and last load of shit from the east.
Right.
So I need to move some of those boxes around and get to a piece of the wall that I'm going to put the generator or I'm going to put the inverters on.
Right. Right.
Then I have to move all the boxes away from the wall get to the wall, put insulation up there because I have to insulate it first. Then put a piece of rockcrete up there, probably a 4x5 or 5x3 piece or something like that. Not the code says that I need to, but I want to mount both of those inverters and the center tap transformer on that rockcrete.
Right.
Because if that thing ever flames up and gets hot or anything else, then that concrete board will stop the heat and inhibit or at least retard the flame.
Correct. Yep.
Right. So that's the plan. But getting all of that done, when the wife wants her TV mounted on the wall,
Right.
it's a non-starter. Guess which one gets prioritized?
Of course. Of course.
So, and I still do have a 40-hour week job, although I don't work 40 hours a week.
Right. At least at this point. Right.
At least at this point. So, yeah, I'm not able to get to it as fast as you want me to. That's kind of what it comes down to. Which is the same speed, which is about half the speed that I actually want to get it done. But
You know what? A bunch of people did. There's a big construction project that I worked on with dump trucks, Don. And before they poured the driveways of these houses, they actually built bunkers and poured driveways over the top of the bunkers. Just saying. I don't know if you'd ever thought of that. They built a concrete structure and then they would bury the structure with dirt and then they would pour another concrete slab over the top that was their driveway into their garages. And the whole entire community was built the same way.
NSA, Huck, not CIA. Thank you, Singh.
You might call it bunkers. You could call it storage facilities.
So I have plans for that in the back of the yard, not in the front of the yard.
Well, these are underground in the front of the yard in this case, but yeah.
Remember, you were saying something the other day about these little things like this. This is what I was talking about. I pulled that thing out. It's only like 500 watts.
Do they get warm? I mean, will they warm the
Oh, yeah.
room? Will they do the
Warming,
deal?
with my other stuff, it's warm in this room right now. And it's not having a problem with the generator at all.
So you got one on now? Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, this one right here.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Why did chat go silent?
Huh? Say what?
Why did chat go silent?
Oh, I don't know. I had to let puppies outside. I'll be right back.
Anyway, yeah, I worked for an excavating company that actually did these storage facilities under their driveways. You don't even know they're there. That's the cool thing about it.
Well,
So
if that's if that's what people want under their driveway, then that's fine. I get that. But I've got more space for that in the back that I'm going to do something with that. On the other hand, I'm probably not going to have concrete on my driveway either. So,
But you know a lot. You know about here where I live. It's everybody knows that the people around here have 2-year food supply, and this happened to be a very religious community that that was one of the reasons why they did it. They all have a 2-year food supply, and then some. And
well,
that's
apparently, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm just saying that's the main reason why they did this, and it was to cater to that particular community.
Well, apparently, I live in the middle of that particular community here, and I just don't know it yet.
You do. You actually do.
Apparently, all of my friends and all of my neighbors are vastly outspending and out preparing me when it comes to this kind of thing.
Oh yeah.
So, okay, I'll learn. I'll listen. I'm happy to learn. I'm happy to be the guy learning from somebody else's mistakes or somebody else's thing.
I got an uncle.
Colonel.
My uncle is was a general contractor when he was alive. The underground facility under his house was bigger than his house. A lot bigger. I didn't even know that. I found that out like last year about his house, the way he built it. He built it so that the underground area it was like a basement, but actually more of a bunker. It was a freaking bunker. My uncle had a bunker under his house. And it was a nice looking house. Looked like an average house in an average community, but there was a big ass bunker under it.
I thought that I had some bits.
And that's
I have some bits.
That's why we got a lot of ham radio operators out here too. I bet you found that out.
I have, but none of them are here in the valley, that's for sure.
Okay.
But if I go over the ridge, then I'm loaded up with repeaters. But right here, I ain't got shit. Now, apparently, there is a guy next door that has a repeater. He's an amateur radio operator also. So I need to get with him. He does a lot of things around here, and not the least of which is brings internet in using WiMAX and Wi-Fi from other places outside the valley. So I need to be his friend in the not too distant future. I just haven't figured out how to do that yet.
Are you familiar with a PDL4?
PDL4? No.
Or a
In what context?
How about a PDL2?
In what context?
It's an antenna system. PDL4s.
Hey, Don.
Oh.
No, I'm not. Yes, sir.
I got an idea for you. Get you a bottle of champagne, put a ribbon on it, and a Happy New Year card. And go over to your neighbor. Say, I meant to give this to you the other day. We moved in here, got the house built and everything. Just wanted to say hi and meet my neighbors. And yeah, Happy New Year.
You know what? That might work if I could make it to the front door. He lives on a very large piece of property in a very small place that apparently I can't even make out where the front door is. And so if I'm driving up, then I don't want to drive up on somebody's property that's got that I'm no.
Well, then a letter in the mailbox.
There's an idea. But I'm not going to drive up on his property out here. I mean, motherfuckers shoot motherfuckers.
Right. You never know, right?
So, I don't need to be that guy.
Just make it handwritten note.
I will.
Say, hey,
Yeah, I will.
here's my number.
Is a
Give
very
me a
good
call.
idea.
Right. Here's my number. We're the new neighbors down the road. Wanted to meet you. Here's my number. Give me a call.
Question. Are you hearing any background noise now?
Negative.
I'm outside.
That is sounding
You sound
clear.
cleaner than a board of health now.
Right. That's one clean ass board.
I'm trying to bump this hype train up here.
I'd be pretty pissed at that contractor if I had to keep a pail of water handy next to the toilet just because the damn toilet don't flush.
Well, that's kind of where I'm at.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a piss.
I mean, if they're going to use a low water type of system like that, it should be at least like a really powerful jet system or something.
Dude, I agree. But my first order of business is to get it done, to get it fixed.
I sure hope that's a donut.
So what I'm trying to do is find a fucking plumber that'll come out and do it. And apparently,
I think Singh said he
come out and do it.
Didn't Singh say he was a plumber?
He did say he was a plumber.
Damn
I'm sure
it,
I can't
Singh.
afford Singh though.
No, he's high dollar.
Oh yeah. Plus the travel costs alone will break me up.
Oh yeah.
Level 1 hype train completed.
Oh no shit. Kick ass. Completed? Oh, just level 1? Okay. That's
level
cool.
1.
Oh, okay.
Well, I might as well go ahead and burn all these fucking emotes on you.
It's a support for the channel kind of thing, Colonel Shaw. It's one of the programs that Twitch has got in there so you can support the channel kind of thing.
Yeah, I came in through YouTube, actually.
Now, I've done a lot of plumbing, but yeah. He says he does his own plumbing. He's not registered or a contract carpenter for it.
If I was a plumber, I'd come down there and do it for you.
Well, thank you, sir. I much appreciate it.
I'd do it just for travel expenses, and that would be it. If I was
pulling the toilets, there's really nothing to it. I think there's 2 bolts through the floor. You get a wax ring and a new toilet, and just pull the old one off, pull the wax off, put the new wax ring on, set the new toilet, run them down. You're done. Hook up the water line, and it's over.
Yeah, but it's under
I've
warranty.
actually done toilets before. Yep.
Yeah.
You're right. It's pretty straightforward.
I rebuilt all the toilets in here, put new seals in them and new guts in them when I moved in because they've been here since the trailer was new. You know what I'm saying? And they was all fuckered up. And I was like, I ain't playing games with this shit. I already replumbed this whole entire place with PEX all the way to everything because everything was PVC. The only
I
thing I
was
didn't get was the shit behind the showers. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to take out a wall to get to it.
Huck
So,
said she'd do it if she could use the wife's stove.
and
And of course, Shadow says he could fix anything.
yeah,
You're right, dear Butch. They are pretty straightforward.
yeah.
I'd do it. I mean, I can't imagine shipping Huckleberry, a girl, with a squirrel down here to fix my toilets. That would be so funny. I'm sorry, that's funny. That's very funny.
Yeah, that's that hillbilly can-do spirit,
Oh no, you're absolutely right. You're
Yeah.
absolutely right.
you need some kind of a jet in there, like a turbo jet, so that shoe will go down.
So that shoe will go down.
Yep.
Party at Don's house, baby. Whoop, 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 whoop. Y'all come on down. We'll party like rock stars. Colonel get pancakes and I get a donut. Suspiciously looks like an asshole. Well, it's most of its perception there, Sing. So I'm sorry to hear that, brother, but
Yeah, that's it.
good luck with that donut. And the Colonel's
Oh my
special.
Lord.
I mean, he's our European ambassador. So
Yo.
you're just from Colorado. I mean, I think we got 2 or 3 of you, but we only got 1 of him.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I
Hey,
I
there's
just
Miriam. Welcome back, Miriam.
I just bet Don you're holding back saying a lot of things.
I know he is. It's all running around like a squirrel in his head.
It's frustrating. He wants to say it. He wants to say it, but it just won't come out for some reason.
Yeah, yeah.
Mama Don is watching.
That's what I was gonna say.
I don't want to upset Mama Don.
He probably hears in the next room. Don't you say it. Right. Oh my God, that's
Very
funny shit.
quiet.
Yeah, that's funny shit. You're sad now. Why are you sad now, dear Butch? Right.
She does. Yes, you're right.
That's funny shit.
She knows that I will be mean to the nice people.
Right.
I have a history of being mean to the nice people, and so I need to stop doing that. And so
And
I'm trying real hard.
you're doing a good job. You're doing a good job. I salute that. Respect that. Fire in the bowl. And the fire in the bowl helps. It helps you let go of some of that woulda
It does.
things you might have said.
Well,
Yeah, it does for me too. A lot. Trust me. Yeah.
listen, my life does not suck. It doesn't. Mostly my life is pretty good. I've done pretty well. Um, so I have no real reason to bitch. I don't know if I told you or not, but the house recently appraised for way more than we thought it was going to appraise for.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, I suspect that it would be somewhere around 330,000, which is what I originally built it to. And the appraiser tells me it's 512,000 now.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's what I was talking about.
So, I mean, all of a sudden I got more equity than Carter got little liver pills than I thought I had.
I
So
told you
that's
you probably,
always good news.
yep. I told you probably come out with the ability to damn near pay that place off.
I will. I will. Um, and I ended up getting a good rate on this house.
Right.
And I suspect that I'm going to get more than what I'm asking for on the Maryland house. The Maryland realtor just put it up on pre-MLS listing.
Right.
Want to see it?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Let me see if I can find it. I'll
Now I was real proud of my last house I fixed up and sold. Um, we were only there for 3 years and made 40,000 on it.
Oh, by the way, Biden was splaining himself. I was seeing that a while back, like I think it was yesterday, where he's trying to explain. He says, "I am not Bernie Sanders, and I'm not a socialist."
Could have fooled us.
He said, "I'm not a socialist. I have never been a socialist or a communist, and I'm not Bernie Sanders, and I don't know where these people get this idea from."
Oh, really? Well, maybe you should get a mirror.
I know.
What the fuck you got advisors for if you can't see it?
Is that the house?
it is.
Holy moly, that's a beaut.
That is a beautiful house. Yep.
Wow.
It's pretty big.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah.
That's
Got a lot
showcase.
of marble in there.
How many
Granite, excuse
bedrooms?
me.
How many bedrooms?
3.
3. Okay.
Well, the master bedroom is, I took 2 bedrooms to make the master bedroom. So the master bedroom is its own. I got a sitting room and a master suite. Um, and so
How many acres? How big is the lot?
6 acres with a creek.
Sweet.
Oh, that's definitely very marketable.
So I wrote the description here. Rare opportunity to own a private retreat. Privacy, privacy, privacy is an understatement with this property. Situated in the middle of the forest on almost 6 acres with a creek, with a 1,200-foot driveway wooded on each side that leads you right to the property. With high-end appliances in the kitchen, GE cafe, 5-burner gas range with griddle, GE profile fridge, GE microwave, GE dishwasher, heated floors in the primary ensuite bathroom with a towel warmer, a 2-person jetted tub, and a walk-in shower. The primary bedroom features a walk-in closet and plenty of room to add a small sofa sitting area for those quiet nights, as well as a Romeo and Juliet balcony overlooking the deck for watching the wildlife. A large unfinished basement with rough-in for a full bath off the office. The home also features a full house sprinkler system. Outside, there are RV hookups for water and 50 amp service for those glamping enthusiasts, and security camera ready wiring around the property. work from home with gigabyte FiOS already hooked up, and the whole house is wired with Cat5e and coax terminated to the basement wiring closet with a rack and shelving already installed. There's a high-end house alarm and network. Let me see, with network and 4G capabilities, a generator connection with transfer switch and 2x 200 amp service panels. Washer and dryer ready for use, ready to use, 2-car garage and a large shed for those extras. House has been freshly painted, has new carpet in several rooms, 45 minutes to DC, no tolls, 25 minutes to Andrews Air Force Base.
There you go.
That is a lot of amenities.
$100 sold for $100 to Dear Butch.
There you go.
That's an awful lot of amenities there.
That's
Yep.
the foyer and stairs.
You didn't even mention the hardwood floors and staircase,
I did not. No, sir.
which are also a plus.
Or the granite.
The granite
Granite
countertops.
countertops, right? Yep.
That's a whole lot of amenities right there.
Location, location, location.
And still can't sell it fast enough.
Oh, it's not on the market yet. It's pre-market, and it will go fast enough.
It will.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
sure.
And
Oh,
you'll
yeah.
get every dime out of it.
and probably
yeah.
more. Oh, there you'll have a bidding war. You watch. A place like that, yeah. Staged like that, yeah. No shit. You, yeah. You'll
That's
get
the master bedroom right there.
it.
Sounds like something just right for Hunter Biden.
This is right up Hunter Biden's alley. As a matter of fact, this is very okay. 150 then. See, I'll work Dear Butch up to about $200, and then we'll close this deal.
Oh
Yeah.
man. But yeah.
Anyway, that's my thing.
That's
It's
actually
not. It's just a little shack, but
that's a stunning home.
thank you very much.
Yeah.
It is beautiful.
We're asking $575 for it. I think I'm gonna call her and have her bump it up to $585.
I would.
Simply because I can.
Yep.
Right.
Because Hunter Biden's going to buy it.
You can say bidding starts at $585.
Comps say $585, but I'm really in a position to not take anything less than $6 for it, to be brutally honest with you.
Yeah. Wow. Well, I mean, look at the homes that I see going for $1 million out that way that don't have half that shit. You know
Oh,
what I'm saying?
I know. Yep.
And the location is primo for that area for people that work in DC.
It is. It is.
So
No, I'm quite happy with it. I'm quite proud of it. I just don't want people to think that I'm bragging or arrogant or anything like that.
No.
So I don't need to show it off. That's not what this is all about.
No.
But I am
I know.
happy with it. And after it finally cleaned up, it looks very nice. These are the professional photographs that were just taken by the realtor yesterday or day before yesterday.
Right. They look good. They look real good. They did a good job.
I'm real happy with them. Yeah.
Looks like magazine, dude.
it does.
It's nice. It's very, very nice. It's beautiful home. Beautiful home.
The realtor that I used as a
It's a
friend of
nice
mine.
shack.
Yeah. The realtor I used to sell my last place. She's a great realtor. She's not a great photographer. And so I went up and I started taking pictures, and I sent her pictures and stuff. And she's like, "Where'd you take these with?" I said, "My phone." And she's like, "You did a great job." I was like, "Yeah, that's what I was saying. I just made it look like the magazines and how they do it." And sent her the pictures, and the place sold in less than 60 days. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
yeah, it won't last long. Colonel, yes, that's my house. That's the house we're selling in the east.
You know, in fact,
Maybe Colonel wants it.
For the low old buddy price of 600,000 US, you too can be the proud owner. What are the taxes on that? In the state of Maryland, the property taxes alone on this are a little over $8,000 a year. So to buy a house, what do you need? What is it that you need? The credit, the loan? I don't know. So when you buy a house, it's actually a lot of stuff. And the further it goes along, the more regulation that is required, and it's just the more shit is required. But what the bank wants to see is your financial viability. And what that comes down to is that's going to be your credit report. That's going to be your job. You know, they're going to want to see you in a job for a year before they loan you 30 years worth of money. They're going to want to see that you have enough income to pay off your debts and pay your loan. They're going to
actually,
want to
2 to
see,
3 years of employment. Actually, 2 to 3 years of
yeah,
stability.
2 to 3 years.
Yeah.
So for me, as far as paperwork or what they call a conforming loan, 2 years worth of taxes, 2 months worth of bank statements, 2 paychecks from your employer. The house here is 6 acres.
All right, I got to get puppies. I'll be right back.
Go ahead. So yeah, fucking that's why I got out of Maryland, Rusty, was fucking the taxes there, not just the property taxes, the income taxes. But it's more complex than they want you to think it is, Dallas. But it comes down to they want to see you got some money. You know what? You can have good credit. You can have not so good credit and still get a loan. As long as you have the income and the money and you don't, you don't owe a lot of money. Anyway, just give out birthright back. I'm not sure. Let's see. So, not sleep. Zero debt is the way they want you to be, baby. That's what it's all about.
Thank you
Zero
for that.
debt. And if you've got income, then you can get a house. No shit.
Yeah, thank you for that idea and reminding me about that little heater, Don. Appreciate that.
Nah, that's why you keep me on staff, sir.
Yeah, shit, man.
Let me walk through these. There's the living room. There's the formal dining room. That is the den on the first floor. That is the half bath on the first floor. That is the master suite. And to the right there is the balcony overlooking the forest. That's the master ensuite. So that's the master bathroom.
Right.
Jetted tub, baby. Heated floors. If you've never
Nice.
had heated floors in the winter, I highly recommend them.
Are the floors steam heat?
No, they're electrical heat.
Okay. My cousin built his with steam heat, and all his floors are steam heated. Steam coils.
Huck, you can. Let me give you the link. Although it's in pre look right now. So be gentle with the link.
Be gentle.
Well, it's in, what do they call it? Pre MLS.
Right. So it's just for development use right now.
Well,
Yep.
closer to your home to MLS coming soon is what it's called. And
It's like
yes, you
it's
can.
a pre-list situation. It's those. Yeah, we did it with ours too. In fact, I need to transfer those images over to my.
Yeah, in floor heat. If you've not done it, it's not for everybody and it's not for all the time. But dude, on the cold days, in floor heat is the way. I mean, it is just the way. It really is. Let me see. Still bathroom. I love that bathroom. I love this house. The house, the acreage, everything in it. I just hate the fact that it's in Charles County, Maryland. There's the guest bathroom. There's the backyard, master balcony upstairs, and then a 16 by 16 deck downstairs. 2-car garage. Upstairs AC unit, downstairs AC unit. I don't think I'm going to have a hard time selling it. I really don't.
I don't think so.
I'm told that it is an absolute seller's market. There is no inventory on the fucking market.
And to have a place like that's got, oh man, dude. Yeah, I'm surprised it's not listing for $1 million. To be honest with you, in Maryland, are you fucking kidding me? A place like that? That's what
Yeah, I
I
know.
would think. Yeah. But no, you're right on target. It's going to move fast.
Seeing, I just have heated floors in the master bathroom. I don't have whole house heated floors. No, I just have heated floors in the master bathroom. And I love them. Absolutely love them. Turn them on before shower on a cold day. Oh my God. Anyway, enough about me. You don't need to see what I need to do. So yeah, I need to sell that. I'm a bathroom freak. Listen, I spent so many years in the military. Dude, what do you got there? Is that a jig? That looks like a lure. A bass lure.
It's actually a
Yeah, it
kokanee.
does. Beats getting out on a cold floor.
I'm
sorry. Go ahead, Derek.
It's for kokanee salmon. They love that color. It's roughed in right now. I'm finishing them up, but this is another one, and it's goofy looking. But these fish, they don't care. This is what they want. I'm telling you, they're going to be rip snorters. And then
what they want, brother.
Here's how they start. Start out of a regular piece of wood. Right there, you can see I weight them. They've got a weight, so it keeps them upright and everything. And then, yeah, this is a bare wood one right there. And I got a bunch of them.
Nice. Very, very nice.
Yeah.
Night vision as a trophy. Holden, I'm hoping that when I sell that house, I want to buy a quad ATV, a side by side ATV. That's about 20 grand. I'm gonna reward myself. That's gonna be my little
Toy.
something toy reward for selling the house. I'm gonna take 20 grand in cash out and just plop it down and get what I want. But yeah. We are on a slab. We're on a poured slab foundation. It's a slab with a full basement. So we have, basement walls and concrete and everything else. But the heated floor is upstairs on the second floor in the master bedroom. So there's no concrete there. Yeah. So it was like, mine's like Sings. It's on a joist.
This one here's
What did I do that for?
this one here's called the Utah Chub.
Dude, that's a huge fucking lure.
I don't have it clear
What are you
coated
catching
yet.
with that? What are you
Whatever.
catching? 60-pound fucking.
Yeah, the bigger the lure, the bigger the fish you catch.
Oh, I know. I know.
Going for lunkers, trophy fish. These are going to be for trophy fish.
Butch, heated floor is the way to go, though. You got to have it. Oh, and if you're going to go, get yourself a towel warmer. You know what? Until you've really used a warm towel, you just don't know. I learned in Europe. Actually, I learned in the UK. Towel warmers.
Oh, yeah. Talk about towel warmers. I remember the Turkish barbers. They would come out with these just amazing towels that like had smells in them and stuff. That
Right. Right. Yep.
Yeah.
Had mint julep, and juniper in them, and all manner of different fragrances and lilac. See now, Rusty. That's why Rusty's going to put hydraulic heat in his bathroom, is because he's an oil master.
And they would
knows
massage
how to blow that shit.
Just after your haircut. They give you a massage, and they do little stuff like tap your head and all kinds of crazy stuff to get your circulation.
Mine was Korean haircuts. Korean ladies know how to give a haircut. They get all the hot towels. They use all the fragrances. They use all of the massage techniques and this, that, and the other thing.
I bet it was good over there.
Heat the floors with the bodies with the blood of my enemies. I can see it now, Puerto Rico. You're the man, baby. I'm gonna party with you.
Oh my gosh.
Mr. Wall is my barber. I know Mr. Wall very well, as a matter of fact. Mr. Wall and I just had a date a couple days ago.
Yeah, I probably should have. I'm letting mine grow back out. I had mine like yours, Don.
High and tight, baby. Lean, mean, sex machine.
Yeah.
Somebody's got to do
Alrighty then.
Hubba hubba.
You guys still trust the Trump? I have faith in Barron to carry the legacy, but the old man's fading. Let's go, Brandon. Yeah, I'm not throwing the towel in on my boy yet.
Nope.
Okay. I mean, we've got an 85-year-old geriatric left fucktard up in there right now. Trump can't do any worse than that. Come on now. He
We
can't
know what he's going
possibly
to
do any worse.
do. He's going to correct everything they just fucked up. He's going to fix it, and it's going to be glorious.
Well, let's say it
But
isn't
I
Trump.
appreciate your position there.
But let's say let's just pretend and say it isn't Trump. Who would you suggest?
Yeah, who else?
I mean, you got better
Nevada,
idea.
Florida is good.
I ain't heard one yet.
But we know what Trump's going to do. There's no question about what Trump's going to do when he,
Santis. Yeah.
You're gonna come up with some unknown name we've never even heard
Come
of.
on now, guys. Listen, dude. Just ask the question. Don't get all bent out of shape on it. Plus, we were having a better conversation than this before he stepped in. But yeah, I'd vote for DeSantis, but we're not there yet. We still got a long way to go before we're there.
Yeah.
A whole bunch of name calling's got to happen before we get there.
Right.
I think it's neuropath tunnels have been told. Yeah, nah, dude, we're not there yet. We're not there yet. Anyway, third party candidate, there might be a third party candidate.
But you know what?
I don't see them indicting Trump.
I think Trump hit
I see them
100,000
trying real
people.
hard.
I think Trump hit about 100,000 people at his last rally just last week or something, wasn't it?
He did, yes. Dude, I would vote for Nikki Haley. I love Nikki Haley.
Right.
She is fucking awesome.
I don't know if I'd really throw my vote that way.
She's an animal. Did you see her in the fucking UN?
Yeah, I saw that. I saw what she did. I saw where she stood, who she agreed with, too. She's in the old guard. She's beholden to the Carlisle group. That's what I'm worried about.
Most of us are beholden to the Carlisle group. I mean, there was a time when I got a paycheck from the Carlisle group.
No.
Trust me, they're a lot bigger than you think they are.
I had a few come out of there too. I did all that work for AIG. I moved their offices. Did a full office swap out for them. You know what I'm saying? And
I don't think dude is I think his first actual question was legit. After that, he seems to want to go off the rails. I mean, dude, if he just acts stupid, then spank his ass. You're the boss. Don't take his shit. What you got there, brother? Looks like a spring of some kind. You're on mute. Mutey, make a mute head. There you go.
hey, Rusty Grabber, yeah, I would say he probably had more people at that rally that actually voted for him that are alive.
I'm sorry. Go ahead there, Living.
It's a spool of lead. I use it for putting weights in the lures. Just clip a little piece off, drill a little hole, jam it down in there with some super glue, and I found out a little trick just in case you're
catch fish.
Just a little trick just in case you need a filler for something. It works really good. Is super glue and baking soda. It's set after you just put the super glue in, whatever it is, put some baking soda on it, kind of blow off whatever the loose baking soda after it sits for a minute, and it's sandable and it works. It's the best wood filler. That's actually what I used on this right here, and it dries fairly clear.
Nice.
And that's where I put the little lead in there, that lead counterweight, so it'll keep that upright. Yeah.
Colonel's in the house.
There goes Colonel Shaw.
Salutes.
Fine without a government for a time, kind of like an abusive relationship. Well, you know what? Losing a government's one thing. Putting a government back together, that's a completely different thing there, Holden. So
Yeah.
you may not be able to just turn it on, turn it off when you want to. But, you know, the world's different. Hey.
I zapped it. I zapped him.
Thank you. Thank you. Colonel's in the house. How are you, Colonel?
Barely awake.
Barely awake. What is it? It's Saturday morning your time. Or
Yes.
You should be out hunting for the coffee.
Well, it's not open yet, so I'm just sitting here in my car.
Well, I mean, what stops us from getting our own coffee machine there, Colonel?
It's not just the coffee. There's always a group of people over there. It's the conversation, the getting out of the house.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep. It's the whole socialization thing around the coffee too.
Yeah.
Right.
I understand.
It's the coffee club.
And it's in my own language.
Yep. Yep. No, I understand, sir. I understand completely.
And I do some good business sometimes at the gas station.
Nice. Yeah.
Nice place to toss out business cards.
Yes. And I talk with people and I tell what I do, and then they I get jobs from it sometimes.
Hell yeah,
Nice.
brother.
The part of the house done with the staircase, I didn't see that before. It was beautiful.
Thank you, sir.
That's the entrance of the house, of course.
It is. It is right there at the front door.
It's beautiful.
It goes up to a catwalk that goes across the top, the second floor.
Okay.
Why they didn't take a picture of that?
But you are in that house right now.
No, that's the house that I'm trying to sell.
That's your old house.
East. That's the old house. Yes, sir.
In Maryland.
In Maryland. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Oh.
It's about 30 minutes outside of Washington, D.C.
Okay. Well, it shouldn't be a problem to sell it.
No, it should not be a problem to sell it. I'm hoping that the sale goes quickly and smoothly.
Yeah.
I anticipate it will, but there is in the United States in the last 2 weeks, interest rates have went up substantially, and it has put a damper on sales.
Yeah.
But they're not sure if the damper is because of interest rates or because there's simply no houses there to sell.
Okay.
So we don't know yet, but she wants to put this thing on the market next week, so we'll find out.
Yeah. Shouldn't be a problem.
Nah, I don't think it's going to be a problem. I just want it to get done. I just want it to get, if somebody comes up, says here, here's the right amount of money.
Yeah, you want to close it. Close it, finish it, go to Nevada, and live there in peace for the rest of your remaining days.
and I'll be happy to be here in the West and just like you said, for the rest of my remaining days.
Yeah.
Oh, Colonel, you'll like this one. And I'm kind of bragging here, but bear with me.
Yeah.
So when I built the house in the West, the one that I'm in right now,
Yeah.
when I built the house in the West, I spent approximately $320,000 on the house
Yeah.
to get it built. That was
Yeah.
the contract with me and the contractor, and that was the price.
Yes.
Day before yesterday, I got the final appraisal on the house. $512,000.
Yes. That's awesome.
What's the debt on that place still?
I actually owe about $240. So my note is about $240 on it. Is that what you asked? What's the debt?
Right.
$240.
There you go.
Oh, I was flabbergasted when I saw that. I was gobsmacked.
Of course it was. But I mean, it's important to know, for the insurance company, for the fire
Yes.
insurance and everything. When something happens, then that is the value you get, right?
Yep. That's
Yeah.
what I get. That is exactly what I get. So that makes me happy. That makes me very happy.
Of course.
But anyway, that's all.
Well, it's a beautiful house, and I hope you'll be happy in there, and you find peace and comfort, because that's what I think that makes a home. Yeah, a home makes love and peace in the house. If there is no love and peace in the house, then you can own a castle, but you will never have a home.
You are absolutely right, sir. And there is love and peace in this house, in this home.
Yeah.
So yes, we're very happy to be here. Very happy, even with the non-working shitters. You should have heard my story earlier. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
We've got some a couple of shitters in the house that the contractors that are not working up to speed, and the contractor's giving me a little lip on them, but I'm not worried about them. I'll get them taken care of.
Yeah, it's always the same with contractors. In the end.
Yep. I'm not least bit worried. It'll get taken care of.
Yes, it will.
It will.
You shall be blessed. Okay.
So yeah, I'm pleased as punch.
And it should happen really quick too of that price.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Here in my country, you have to be a millionaire to own a house like that.
Not here, sir.
I know.
In Missouri, you can buy a couple 100 acres and a house like that for about $300,000-400,000.
Yeah, I guess I was born in the wrong country.
All the privacy you want.
Yes.
Right.
Well, a lot of people left Europe to come here for the same reason.
Yep.
Yeah, but that's a long time ago, isn't it?
Yeah, what was that, 250 years ago?
Yeah.
Something like that.
It was the new world, new promises, new hope.
Well, if we get rid of the riffraff that we got in our running this country right now, maybe things will get better.
I don't think you will, Bill. I don't think you will.
I think we will. I think they're on their way out. They have no choice.
I don't know.
They're bunkering the White House now. For what? You see the concrete wall they're putting up around the White House, Don?
If you want something changed, then something has to be done. You can't change it from a
They
computer.
know it's coming. They can't
You have to get
stop
out.
it.
You
They
have to get
can't
out on
stop.
the streets. All of you 80 millions, get out on the streets. Do something.
Mm-hmm.
They won't get away. They will not get away with if you do nothing.
You're right. Right, Colonel.
And I'm not talking about violence or anything, but just go out on the streets with flags and I don't know what.
Object. Do not comply.
Yeah.
That's what the colonel's telling you.
Yeah.
Yep. Do not comply.
Do the critical thinking that's required for your independence,
Yes.
for your freedoms and your liberties.
And be noisy. Make noise, a lot of noise. Get in the newspapers.
But do not just roll over and let these fuckers win.
Yeah.
No. Fight. Fight.
But
How does that go? I'd rather
if you want change, we have to do with the
die
old way.
standing than. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Colonel.
If you want change, we have to do with the old way. We have to get out. We have to do something. But this generation thinks they can change the world from behind the keyboard. Well, we can. Got to protest, got to march, got to do anything.
Material participation.
Well, we found out that doing it with computers isn't very effective because they've censored us.
Yeah, well, to a certain point, Bill. To a certain point.
To a certain point. Then we simply have to take back our government.
Yes.
And how we do that, well, how we do that.
Yeah, exactly.
No, you're right, Singh. You're absolutely right. We just tell them, fuck you.
Yep.
And listen, we support our people in this chat. This chat supports the people that are going to go out there into the world and say, fuck you. We're not listening to your shit. So when they want to come in here and they want to tell us, I had some problems with some people out there today, then we want to support these people and tell them how to get their shit done.
Yeah, you know.
And the former President Don T, yes, sir. I got you, Butch. I got you, brother.
What Huckleberry's saying is they called it an insurrection on the January 6th, but it wasn't an insurrection. There was no arms or anything involved. No violence.
That wasn't an insurrection. There was no. They're calling it an insurrection. Don't even call it that. It's not an insurrection.
It's not. It's not.
It was a lawful.
Damn.
It was a lawful.
It was a peaceful protest.
Yep.
It was a lawful example of our First Amendment right.
First Amendment. And they don't seem to, and they're ignoring our First Amendment rights. So they need to reevaluate that, and they're not going to reevaluate anything unless somebody does something. Like, make your voice heard.
Yeah,
Make
peace
your
out
voice heard.
high.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. He's got sunrise. Sun's coming up.
I'm going to drive around a bit. I'm not so much in a talking mood right now. I don't know why.
I don't blame you.
I'm just going to drive around a bit. Sun is coming up and...
Put us on mute and drive around, sir. Go get your coffee.
Yeah, but it ain't open yet.
Oh, wow.
Well, Huckleberry, a plan, an organization
isn't really going to work when they pretty much cut off our ability to do that, to plan or organize. So it's got to be done face to face. It's got to be face to face communication.
Hey, Colonel, can you turn the camera landscape?
Which way?
Letterbox, kind of landscape rather than up and down.
Sideways.
Yeah. There you go.
Perfect, sir.
Better?
You got to aim it up, though. It's a little bit more.
Perfect.
Colonel Shaw is in the Netherlands, not Spain.
Oops. Hold on a second. Oops. Yeah, that's gonna work. Right there it is.
Colonel Shaw is just
Nice picture, Colonel.
north of the Belgium border.
I'm not at Belgium now. I'll be there in the afternoon. I have to get some oil for my stove. Because I'm heating up my house full on oil now. Because when the war begins with the Russians will close down the gas. That's going to happen. And I think the Russians will invade Ukraine any moment now. Any moment.
Yeah.
Biden wants his war. The old fart wants his war.
I don't think the old fart knows what he wants.
Me neither. But what I do know that he's an idiot.
You have to aim it up a little bit more.
Ah, the fucking phone. God damn it.
I'm sorry.
Like this?
Yeah, there you go. That's better.
Okay.
That's good enough.
You know, America should tell Europe, fuck you with your war against Russia. You know? Because it's Europe is doing this bullshit. And we don't even have an army.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
and I think they're trying to get Cuba involved also. I think we got another Cuban Missile Crisis coming.
Yeah, something like that. Europe is doing all this shit right now. Everything with the whole Corona shit, with this Russian shit, it's all European.
It's the European Union.
Yeah, absolutely. And I can only hope that Russia will bomb Brussels. I can only hope that. They should. Fucking bastards. I have no problems with the Russians. None.
the Russians don't want to bomb Europe. They just don't want us in the Ukraine. They think the Ukraine is theirs. So they don't think that the Ukraine should ever join NATO.
Yeah.
And the Ukrainians are like, well, fuck you. We've been under you for too many years, and you don't get to say what we get to do.
Yeah. Well, then Ukrainian sorted out for themselves then, right?
You and I both know that's not going to happen.
I know. That's why we are in this situation.
Well, one of the other concerns is that the EU proper is not coming to the defense of the Ukraine. It's actually individual countries within the European Union, Spain being one of them, and even the biggest defender of the Ukraine is the UK.
Is it?
Lot of UK resources actually flooding into, and now Spain has offered Marines, air power, and ships, and so there's more than a couple of European countries that are contributing resources to military resources to the Ukraine
under the flag of NATO.
Yeah.
But
NATO.
if Dallas was president, it would be completely different.
Dallas?
Completely different.
Oh, hell yes. Dabs for everyone. Free dabs for everyone.
Free dabs for everyone. That's exactly what it is. Free dabs for everyone.
Fire the bowl. Fire the motherfucking bowl.
So it'd be that government dab. Is that government dab any good? Dallas, you ever have that government dab?
Oh man.
So it sounds like Dallas has a plan, yes. Fear of God. Fear is a powerful motivator. Yes, sir, it is. And dab. No one here, but it's time and optics game. People can't be told what to think or how things really are, especially. There, you're right, dude. I knew you were releasing bodily fluids. Look at it. She knows stuff. Saying you're right. You're spot on, sir.
So do they have a checkpoint you have to stop at the Belgian border?
Colonel Shaw?
I don't think so. What?
Do they have a checkpoint at the border of Belgium?
Not at the moment, no. But things are looking good. The whole Corona bullshit is on its end, I think. More and more countries are opening up everything, and people are done with it.
Right.
Oh yeah, so, brother, it's on the way out.
Yeah, it's on the way out.
Cases are diminishing here in the U.S. and every other place on the planet.
Yeah. Omicron has set us free, I think.
Well, I hope so. So, but I'm waiting on some government, on my government or your government, to come up with some new fucking strain next week's strain, and
Yeah.
to inform me that I absolutely positively got to go get a goddamn shot for it.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
So I'm
afraid
getting
that will
tired of
happen.
that shit.
I'm afraid it will happen.
Yep. And that's the thing that cheeses me off. So they need to get the fuck just this. Listen, this pandemic was over months ago.
Yes.
We just need to get past it. Okay, we've done enough damage to our economies,
Yeah.
to our psychic, to our children, to our education system, to our fucking commerce.
Yeah.
We've done enough damage across the board, and we need to stop that shit.
Yeah. We need to stop it right now. It's gone way too far already.
Yeah, the psychological damage on kids has been horrific.
Yes. Absolutely.
And the media.
And then it's about time we can think about prosecuting people.
Yeah.
Well,
behind this.
Absolutely.
We ought to be standing out in front of CNN and all these other media outlets and demanding that they come clean.
Yes.
Demanding that they come clean and give honest reporting and hold them accountable for the lies.
Well, see, that's what I want to start. I want to see the accountability begin. And it's like the Colonel says, we need to start prosecuting some of these motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Some of these criminals need to be prosecuted. It doesn't matter if they got a goddamn, an R or a D or an I in front of their name. I don't care. If they didn't do the right thing for the USP, for the people of the United States, then they need to be prosecuted. It's really that simple.
Guys, I want to show you some Corona madness. Look at this. Look at this. This marketplace here is always full of terrorists and people, and look what they have done to it right now. How they bought it all up in the name of motherfucking Corona. Here, look at this.
Oh man!
And you can't get in without a pass. You need a pass to get in. Well, it's all closed now, but look how they did it. You see this? Isn't this crazy or what? Fucking idiot, right?
It's absurd.
For a common cold. For a common cold.
So all of these are shops that now have fences in front of them that people aren't allowed to shop in.
Yes. And normally there are guards everywhere here, so they can check on your QR code. We call it here. It basically is the Corona Pass. It's QR code. It's on your phone. And if you are not vaxxed and you don't have that code, then you can't come in. You can't do anything. You can't get a beer or go into a restaurant.
Well, that's the shit that's got to stop right there, Colonel, is that whole fucking vax passport horse shit.
Yeah, this has to stop. This is total fucking madness, and it fucking pisses me off. We are in this shit now for more than 2 years, and it's enough. It's enough, goddammit.
I'm sorry to hear that, Colonel. Jesus Christ. It is a nice view, though. Out before nobody else is out in the world. You're out ahead of everybody else.
Just look at this. It is pretty.
It is beautiful.
Yeah, but you've seen this before, right?
I have, yes, sir.
Yeah.
You showed us that previously, but it is still gorgeous. We still want to see it. Yeah, there's the windmill you took us over next to.
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Yes, it was that one.
Yeah,
but we have 3 of them over here. But they're not ancient. They were all bombed in World War II. And in the 70s, they rebuilt it. So it is not the ancient ones, these ones. But they reconstructed from the originals.
One question then, Colonel. What did they use the windmills for?
Windows? What windows?
The
Pumping
windmill.
water, brother.
Oh, the windmills for bread. These one are for bread.
Oh,
Oh, for grinding grain.
Yes, for grain. Exactly.
Nice.
Yeah. And they're still operational in the summer. You can buy biological grain meal. How you say that? What you make bread with?
flour.
Yeah, flour. Exactly,
Yep.
flour. You can buy flour over there and can make your own bread.
Wow, that's so nice.
Do you grow the own grain in Holland? Is it grown there?
Yeah, it's growing here. Yes. Yeah. And there are companies, and they have their own meadows, and they are sure that they have real biological flour.
Not
No pesticides, no shit, no poison, nothing in it. 100% biological.
Jason Pearl's in the house.
Hey,
Jason
Jay.
says salute, Colonel.
Oh shit! It's already 1:15. I gotta crash, guys.
Oh my!
It's gonna be above freezing tomorrow, so I can actually get some shit done.
I'll keep it up for a while.
Okay. Alrighty.
Okay, we'll see ya.
Drink well,
Take care,
patrons. I'll
Wiz.
see you tomorrow night.
Yep. Take care of yourself, sir. I like the Colonel's tour. He always takes us to interesting places.
Oh, we love watching this.
Yeah, but this is the second time. You have already seen this, right?
Yeah. So
it doesn't get
matter.
old. It doesn't get old.
Yeah. You remember the time I took you to a castle?
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think I saw it.
You see, they still have the Christmas decoration all over.
I do. But I also think that looks nice. In that situation, it looks nice.
Yeah.
In a kind of a village
Yes.
look, it really, I think it looks very tasteful, personally.
It does, and especially in the winter time, in the dark with the dark days and everything.
Yep.
But this is the city house.
Nice.
The streets remind me of Germany.
Yeah, it's I believe you call it cobblestones.
Yeah, like Germany.
Like fuck Germany. This is
Well, no, like James, like early America. Jamestown had cobblestones. Boston had cobblestones.
Cobblestones. This is from Holland. The Germans they took it with them in the 1940s.
So I used to work for a company in the Netherlands called CMG. You may have known them as CMG, Charlie Mike Golf.
Now what are they doing? What kind of company is it? Telecom,
SMS kind of stuff.
Okay.
But the one thing that I learned from working, and that's why I spent time in Enschede.
Enschede, yes, I know Enschede. I've been there for work too. I've been there for work many times.
So anyway, my point here is the one thing that I learned about people in the Netherlands is they every other word out of their mouth is fuck Germany. They don't care. They don't like Germans at all.
Yeah.
So it's best you don't compare them to Germany.
No.
Them in reference to Germany.
No, don't do that.
Don't do that.
It's still deep. The wounds are still not completely healed.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Well, I wasn't trying to do that. I was just saying the only other place I've seen streets like that was Germany.
I'm not saying you were intentionally offending. That's not my point. Not what I was trying to say. But I was just trying to pass on my learning,
Yeah.
having worked for. I keep wanting to. I guess it is a Dutch company.
Then,
I don't
Don,
want to say that.
then did you know that 20 years ago the firework factory exploded at Enschede?
No, I did not.
You
Yes,
did
hold
not.
on. I
There was
did. I did. Here's why. Because we went to a bar downtown Enschede, and everything was brand new built.
yes.
And they talked about it was brand new built because something blew up. So I remember having that conversation with somebody in Enschede.
It happened on my birthday.
On your birthday?
Yes.
No shit.
Yeah. May 13th. That's why I always remember it. And the devastation was unbelievable. The devastation.
Yeah, it blew the center of the town completely out of the.
Completely, like World War III.
Yep.
And it was a wonder that there's only about 40, 50 people died. It's a wonder that not many more people died over there.
Well, luckily there weren't that many people around.
Yeah. They went to work or something, right? Or was it on a Sunday? I don't know anymore.
It was on a weekend, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, it was on a weekend, yes. Okay. Now I go out for a stroll.
Out for the stroll. Hold it, I believe those earthworks are probably similar to dikes or dams. Basically earthworks meant to, hold water or separate water, bodies of water, I'm guessing.
Yeah. To keep the water out.
Keep the water out. There you go.
Yeah. But the biggest part of Holland is below sea level. So we are always fighting a war against the water. And it seems that we are really good at it. People from all over the world ask our expertise on how to fight the water. You
are really good at it. You've been doing it longer than everybody else and more successful than everybody else.
Yes.
The Italians are trying to learn how to do it now in Venice.
Yes.
And they're not real good at it.
No. No, they're not. You see those? You see those walls here?
I do, yes, sir.
As a kid, I drove here with my bicycle over the edge of the walls. It's a wonder. A wonder. I never fell down. I would have broken my neck if I would.
Yes, you would have.
And that's a restaurant over there. And of course it's closed because we are still in a lockdown here. The stores have just been opened for a couple of days. But
well, I was going to ask you, Colonel, is it getting any better? Is it getting any better?
I hope it's getting better. Like I said, now Ireland, Scotland, England, they're done with the bullshit. It's all over now over there. No more social distancing, no more masks, nothing anymore. No passes. So they opened it up. So did Spain. Spain said, "Well, it's a flu. We have to learn. We have to learn to live with it." So I think it's the end now. But these fucking morons here in our government try to hold on to it. Yeah. They're getting horny of the control they have over us, and they won't let it go easily. But I don't think they have a choice anymore.
Well, that's always the problem with giving them control, is taking it back when they don't need it anymore.
Yeah.
Governments don't like giving up control like that.
No, never.
But like you already know, Colonel, there has been kings that have ruled, and if the citizens don't take them seriously, then the kings, they will lose their power and they will fall from their position.
Yes, and hopefully being hanged.
Yeah, it happened in France.
Hopefully be hanged. Yes.
Yeah,
it happened in France.
Yes. And in this street is my old house where I grew up as a kid. So you look into my childhood here. This is where I grew up. This place. But I don't live anymore in this city now. I live 10 minutes away from here. Because the houses here are so expensive. We had to move out. Go to a cheaper area. So basically the rich man drove me out.
That's what happens with those neighborhoods like that. Your childhood neighborhood will become gentrified.
Yeah, exactly.
And the price of that real estate will go up through the roof.
And this little city it's more like a museum. And you can guess what it has done with the house prices.
It's idealistic. It's very idealistic, and so everybody wants to live there. They all want to live in the nice little town,
exactly,
with the nice picket fence and the nice peaceful neighborhood.
Exactly, like in the Christmas story, the Christmas Carol.
Exactly.
Yes. Everything is wonderful. Nothing ever bad happens over there. It's like Neverland. I want to go live there. Yeah, that's what
gentrified. Yeah. It happens over here. It happens there. It happens everywhere. That there is this culture of, I'd like to live in, and it brings me to a point that I make a lot of times. We live in a lot of different cultures. Everybody wants a lot of different things, but the same basic things is what everyone wants. They want to be safe. They want their children to be safe.
Yeah.
They want their families to be safe. They want to raise their kids the way they want to raise them. Exactly. They want to do their religion, whatever that is. And that's what people want.
Yeah.
Everybody wants that.
And that is not too much to ask, is it?
It's not.
No.
It isn't. Everyone should be allowed that.
It's our birthright.
What that is, Colonel Shaw, is exactly what what happened in California.
What happened?
On a much bigger and stupider scale. But yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Over the top.
My house that my dad bought for $20,000 in California, it's still there, but it's over $1 million now.
Yeah,
it is. It is.
It all went over the top.
A $20,000 house is now over $1 million.
Yeah, it's crazy. Crazy.
Same thing with the wife's family home in Toronto. It's $1.3 million now. Her dad bought that for $14,000. Her father bought that. So within 50 years, that house went from $14,000 to $1.3 million.
Like our house. Yep.
in Toronto, Canada. But that's just one example of, I mean, that's happening all over the world.
Yep.
How can new generations ever own a normal house?
They can't.
I don't know.
With this
I don't know
madness.
how they can afford it at that rate.
Yeah. Madness. It has to stop,
Right.
you know. Here, if you don't have the money to buy a house, or you don't get a mortgage, then you have to go rent. Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to wait between 10 and 15 years for a house in this country.
You're kidding me.
No, absolutely not kidding you. It's the sad truth. And every month, thousands of these scumbags from Arabia and North Africa are coming in here, and they getting the houses in a few weeks. All the houses go to them, and our Dutch children can't leave the house from the parents because there are no houses. That's the situation we are in here. That is absolutely the truth. What I'm telling you. 15 years for a house waiting.
Yeah, they're trying to replace the population of Europe.
Exactly. And the wages for the younger people are so low that they can't get a mortgage to buy a house because the houses are way too expensive. So you can understand what I'm telling you here.
I understand completely, sir.
This is a situation. This has to change tomorrow. Yesterday.
We have the same problem in the United States. We have the exact same problem in the United States. People can't afford homes.
No.
And not only can they not afford existing homes, they can't afford to build new homes.
No. Because what the wages is and how much everything costs, there's no balance anymore.
There's no balance anymore. And so new employees have to earn so much more money to be able to qualify for those high dollar homes.
Yes.
That it makes it practically impossible.
Yes, exactly. That is exactly the problem. But our governments don't give a fuck about the people. They're only there for their own interest. They're there for 4 years or 8 years, and then they fill their pockets as much as possible. Yeah, they don't give a fuck about us. Nothing.
They don't give a fuck about us. They just want to propagate. They want to. Government is there to grow government.
Yes.
Government has stopped serving the people, and that shit's got to stop.
Yeah.
They think we're here to serve them.
When this corona shit is over, we the people have to do a great reset. We ourselves have to do it. You know?
We do. You're right.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right.
We got to use this situation to make it all different. To end all the bullshit. Because we have the power. We have the power. If you go together, we have the power.
We have the power starting with the wallet. Starting with what you buy. You got to stop buying their stuff.
Yes. Yes.
Don't participate in their little game.
But tell that to the sheep, Bill.
Yeah, to the sheep, because most of them are sheep. Most of them are sheep. The people we're talking about here, not sheep.
That's how mankind is built. 80% is sheep. It's in our genes. To be sheep, to be a sheep. And that's the sad part. And they know it. And they use it against us.
They do. They know it. They use it against us.
They are the wolves. And they are bad wolves. They are not looking for the herd. They only care for themselves. But yeah, as long as people keep voting on this pieces of trash, then nothing changes. It only will get worse. Look how far we come now. Yeah? We are on the brink of war with Russia. We have kids, goddammit. We got to think about their future.
They're trying to start a new Cold War.
Well, I think this war will be a bit warmer than the cold one.
Oh, this will be much warmer than the cold one.
Much warmer.
Much warmer. I'm watching Dallas in chat. On one side, he's full blown capitalist. I want to get in the system. I want a new home. I want to be the $1 million man. And on the other side, he's like, oh my God, I'd have to sell out. I'd have to do this. I'd have to do that. And so he's torn between his idealistic side, his idealistic self, and the self that really does want to go out, be successful, and make some money in this world.
And that's hard. And that is hard.
It is hard. You're right. It is hard.
I feel for Dallas and for the people of his generation, you know, because they have it a lot more tougher than we had.
They do. They do. They're making it's a lot more difficult for them. It's not only more complicated and regulated, but it's also more expensive. No matter what it is, it's more expensive.
Yes.
So, and they don't want to hear what you and me have to say. They don't care how we did it. They don't want to do it the way we did it.
Yeah.
So, but they want to make their own mistakes. Okay. I'm not sure you and me can afford for them to make their own mistakes, but I'm not sure we have a choice either.
No.
So we'll see.
Well, the only advice I can give to Dallas is learn a trade, learn something, be good at it, do it for a couple of years for a company, and then start your own business.
Do your own thing. Exactly.
Do your own thing, and it doesn't matter what it is, carpentry or gardening, or do something what is in your reach. Don't try to reach too high. Do something what is in your reach. Work hard, work good, be honest with people. And from already when you work in a company, you got to begin to build a network with people. Build a network. That's how I done it.
Forward when you're going to own a company. When you're working for the man, think how you're going to run your own company.
Yes, and speak to people, and talk to people, and announce that in the future you will start on your own, and that they maybe want to work with you. That's exactly how I did it.
Yep.
I started my company. What is it? Already 70 years ago, and I worked for a company first 20 years, and then I started for myself, and I started working for the company I worked for. And then slowly on, you get more customers, and you expand. You get a little bigger, and then you don't need
skills.
And you don't
business.
need your own boss anymore. And that's how you grow. That's how you do it.
Yep.
But you got to work. You got to work hard. You got to change your lifestyle. You got to get out of your bed and go for it. Get that house you want, Dallas. Get that house. You're still young enough to do it. But you gotta change your lifestyle.
But you gotta stop staying up late talking to old men on the internet.
Yes, exactly.
You gotta start getting up at 5:30 in the morning and fucking killing it by 6.
Yeah. And stay sober in the week. Stay sober. Don't smoke. Don't drink. Do it only in the weekends.
Idle hands are the devil's workshop.
That's the only advice I have for him. And is it hard? Damn right it's hard, but it's supposed to be hard. Nothing is given free in this world.
Anything worth a fuck is hard.
Yes. But it only makes you proud after it, you know? Because if it's simple, then anyone can do it. It doesn't mean much then, you know? So that's my advice for Dallas.
All good advice, Colonel. Absolutely good advice.
Yeah, well, I hope so. It's the same thing I say to my kid.
I mean, it's the same thing that has made you successful. It's the same formula that's made me successful. It's the same formula that's made Skull successful. It's the same formula that if you talk to anybody that's done anything worth a fuck in their life, they will tell you exactly the same thing. They worked hard. They learned from other people. That's just the way it is.
And you make sacrifices.
Make sacrifices.
Many.
Sometimes working for yourself. Working for yourself is either.
Life is short. Before you know it, 20 years have been passed. And then you're like, what the fuck? Well, what happened? I mean, 20 years. Where are they? Life is so short. And the older you get, the more you realize how the small time we are here on this world.
Yes, sir.
And there is and there is not much room for error. There is not much room for error. Basically, in a way, you have to do everything right from the beginning, because life doesn't give second chances. You have to do it all right, and that's maybe the hardest thing, because nobody does it right the first time, right?
Nobody does it right. But the thing is, realize you made a mistake, get back up, dust yourself off, and try it again.
Yeah.
Do it till you're successful at it.
Yes. It's all right to be in the corner, crying like a little baby, and with a bottle of vodka, feeling sorry for yourself, but just keep it with that one day. Next day, just get out of that corner, and you go fight again like a lion. You go back into the battle.
Yep.
That's how I did it. It's okay to feel sorry for yourself, but not longer than a day. And use a bottle of whiskey or vodka or something.
Drink the good shit, by the way.
Yeah. Drink the bullshit away.
John Wayne said courage is being scared to death and saddling up anyway. So just what the Colonel said is right. You know what? You can have a bad day. Everybody has them. Go ahead, have your bad day. There's nothing wrong with that.
Right.
But tomorrow, you got to go back into the fight.
Yes.
Understand that.
Yes.
And you may not win, but you will go back into the fight.
Yeah, and finally you will win.
You will eventually win, though. Yes.
Yes.
Yes, you will.
Yeah.
You remember Bob Barker? Remember Bob Barker? Bob Barker.
Remember Bob Barker.
No, Bob Barker.
Let's make a deal.
Barker was The Price is Right. He was I can't hear you.
Well, Bob Barker said, I was an overnight success, but it took me 30 years to get there.
Yeah. Yes. Beautiful. Beautiful. Absolutely right. Well spoken, Bill.
So yeah, there are a few people left in chat. Not everybody wanted to go to bed early tonight. So yeah, it's Friday night. And of course we've got the Colonel, so that's what it's all about right there.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is, brother. If it weren't for you, we'd be bored out of our skull right now. So you're entertaining the shit out of us, really.
So you rather listen to my bullshit, right?
We love listening to your bullshit. It's like these guys like listening to my bullshit. It's a line. It's our personality. It's who we are.
Okay.
But at the same
Well, then I
time,
got
dude, you're out.
Then I got something to say. Bullshit does matter.
Tell us then.
Bullshit
does
matter. Yeah. Good bullshit.
But we like that you're out driving around.
Yeah. But now
That's
you're looking
pretty
at
awesome.
my face. But now you're looking at my face. I should turn my phone now.
I want to know if
You're
you got a
good.
boat, Colonel.
It's a wonderful field trip. Yes, it is.
You have a boat?
A boat?
Yeah.
No, but I hope to have one day. Because Holland is the country where you should have a boat.
Yes.
If you have a boat here, then you will see Holland on its most pretty side, most beautiful side on the water. As a young kid, I was just barely out of school, 16, and I went working for an oil company in Rotterdam and shipping oil with a tanker from Holland to Belgium to Germany. And I didn't do it for very long, just a small time. But it was a huge experience. And I was there as a little boy between all these grown men, all these alcoholics and runaways and drifters. But yeah, I mean, when you're on the boat, then it's a total different ball game. The whole world looks different from a boat.
I spent quite a few years at sea, Colonel. So yeah, you're absolutely right. The whole world looks different from a boat.
Yeah, you know, you're a Navy man.
Well, I think I'm gonna bail out right now. I gotta get out of here. I hate to be a part of this.
You're dropping out, Bill?
Yeah.
Yeah, must be pretty late over there, right?
It's almost 1 o'clock. It's almost 1 in the morning here.
You can't leave me up here.
Well, I'm going to be here just for another 10 minutes. I'm slowly on my way to the gas station now.
All righty, sir.
Maybe if you're going to enjoy the trip back to my city, then you're welcome to stay. And if not, then I hope you have a good sleep.
Colonel Shaw, I really appreciate you drive these videos when you do the drive thing.
Thank you, Bill. Thank you.
So you guys, you have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Yes,
Thanks, Bill. Take care.
Thanks, Bill. Sleep well. Good night.
Good night.
All right. So we got 17 left in chat.
17.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
A lot of people. You're a popular guy, Colonel.
Yeah, probably. I don't know why, but I don't know why. Nothing special about me.
Well, I mean, aside from the fact that you're a wonderful person, to drive around a beautiful city and a beautiful country such as the Netherlands.
Yeah.
That's always nice.
Yeah. Well, it's a place you don't come every day, right?
No,
I mean,
we don't come every day.
I mean, I am sort of an ambassador for my country in America.
You are. Yes, sir. One of these nights, I'll take you on a tour.
Really?
Of my my area. Sure, happy to.
Oh, I would love to see that. I think Nevada is out of this world. It's awesome.
It is a beautiful place. It is.
Yeah.
There's not so many people as you have here, but it's still a nice place.
Yeah. You know those videos on YouTube where they fly over the land with drones, and
Yes,
then playing some relaxed music.
Yep.
I do watch a lot of those videos. I love it. And
I like a lot of those videos too. You know, there's a lot of those European videos. We have a channel called Destination America, and
Yeah.
they fly a lot of those drones over the Swiss Alps and the
Yeah, the
Italian.
beautiful. Have you seen the one from Italy? The
I
coast of
have,
Italy, with
yes,
those villages built up against the rocks all the way to the top.
the Amalfi Coast.
Yeah, oh man, that's gorgeous.
Actually spent a half a year down there in shipyards and working on stuff. So yeah, that was nice.
When you're in the Navy.
Commercial. It was I was doing commercial shipyards down there. Yes, sir.
Oh. Ah.
Fincantieri, Finmeccanica and Fincantieri.
Yeah.
The shipbuilders, they're big Italian shipbuilders.
Oh, okay. Italy is beautiful, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Well, this is just a shithole. A shithole I'm driving through. This really is a shithole. This little town is full of crime and drugs, and it really is a shithole. This, but I made it. I'm out.
Didn't have to kill anybody.
I made it. I survived. But really, this is one of the biggest shitholes there is in this country. But Don,
Yeah.
Las Vegas. Is Las Vegas at your east side or at your west side?
Las Vegas from me is east.
East. So then you are pretty much close to California.
Yes, sir. As a matter of fact, the border to California is about 2 miles. No,
2 miles.
4 miles. 4 miles from my house. Yes, sir.
That's it.
Yes, sir.
So you're on the edge of Nevada.
I am on the edge of Nevada. As a matter of fact, from my house, you can see the mountain range that is the separation between Nevada and California.
Oh, okay. And what is the major city most close to you? From in California, I mean.
In California, the major city most close to us is going to be LA, Los Angeles.
LA? Really?
Yeah. We're approximately 4 hours, 6 hours from LA in drive.
With the car?
Yep. With the car.
Oh, that's pretty close. I mean, for America, that's around the bend.
Well, in Las Vegas, Las Vegas fills up every Friday from Los Angeles and empties every Sunday night into Los Angeles. And so Interstate 15, the interstate that runs between it, becomes a parking lot during these times.
Okay.
Because of the volume of traffic. People coming from LA to gamble and drink, and then leaving LA on Sundays to go, or leaving Las Vegas, going back to LA on Sunday.
Okay.
It's pretty crazy, but it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I bet.
I don't go into Vegas very often, probably once a month at this point. The wife is going into Vegas probably once a week to do shopping.
Wow. Yeah. And how far is Las Vegas from your house?
95 miles.
95 miles.
About an hour and a half.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I've seen Vegas on television. It's awesome. Buildings.
Come on down, Colonel. Come on down. Flights are cheap from Schiphol. I'm sure you could get a Vegas flight for, I don't know, well, less. And we're wide open, dude. Vegas is wide open.
Yeah. Well, maybe in the future I will.
Love
Maybe
to
I will.
have you. Love to have you.
Yeah. It'd be awesome.
Got a place for you. We'll
Wow.
have a place for you. We'll feed you. We'll have a car for you. Whatever you need, we got you taken care of.
That's awesome, Don. Awesome. Thank you very much for the offer.
No problem, sir. No problem. Come on down.
Yeah. I gotta go into America before I die. At
Yes,
least
you
once.
should. Yep. Absolutely.
And the South is always the place where I wanted to be. You know, south of America, southern states.
We are more hospitable in the South
Yes,
than those northern Yankee types are.
yes. More down to earth people, normal, conservative.
I'm a child of the South.
Yes. Where was you born,
There-
good dog? In what state are you born?
I was born in the state of Virginia, and
Virginia.
I was born south of the Mason-Dixon line, which
Okay.
makes me Southern, officially Southern.
Yes.
American by birth, Southern by the grace of God.
Yes. And you end up in Maryland.
And I still ended up in Maryland. I was chasing jobs. I was chasing money and success up into Washington, D.C. There's a lot of IT up there that, it makes it real easy to go up there and get a job.
It's more cheap over there. Cheaper, the houses and everything. I mean,
I wouldn't call them cheap. No, sir. Especially in Virginia. I mean, fuck, I'm seeing some of those houses go $700,000, $900,000 and just be on a postage stamp of land.
so
And I never liked that. I like I'll have a smaller house on a bigger parcel of land.
yeah,
I like having my own property. I just
yeah,
do.
me too. Exactly.
So I couldn't move into the Northern Virginia areas around the DC, so I had to go out into the woods and build my own house. And we did, and it's good. It's good. It's all good.
Yeah. So basically, this is the first time you went out so far west in America.
No. Well, first time I've moved out here. Well, that's not true either. I lived in Seattle for about a year.
Oh, Seattle.
Seattle, Washington for about a year.
Yeah.
And then after that, I lived in Tokyo, Japan for about a year.
Tokyo? Oh my
But
God.
I've been up and down the coast of the west coast of the United States for years.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm familiar with the West Coast, and it's something that I always wanted to get back. I was born and raised in the East,
Yes.
and I always wanted to move west
Yes.
because people in the West, in the United States, they just think differently than people in the East. It's just a different. It's just different. People
Yes.
just think differently.
Yeah. Yeah. I know the concept you're talking about. Even in a small country like this, we see the differences.
Yes. So it's something
Because,
that
you
I
know,
always
the
wanted
Western
to
world.
embrace. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And so I wanted to move west, and so it was always a dream, and I just had to try to figure out what the best place to move to for my situation.
Yeah.
Taxes, jobs, homes, all of those things.
Yeah.
So I landed in Nevada, and we're happy. I'm happy as I can be right now.
Yes.
So
But
all
that's
good,
nice.
brother.
Yes.
All
Nice. You have kids, Don?
I do not. No, sir. It's me, the
Okay.
wife, and 2 dogs.
Oh, okay.
No children.
Okay.
I have nieces and nephews that I spoil.
Oh.
So my brothers have kids that I take care of.
Uncle Don.
Uncle Don, exactly.
Oh, that's nice.
Uncle Don gives them what they want. Exactly. I spoil the shit out of them too.
Do. Are they good
Oh
kids?
yeah.
Are they good
Oh
kids?
yeah. They're
Yeah?
they're good kids. They're good kids. Right now they're young kids. Let's see. I mean, my brother's kids, which are my nieces and nephews, they're all grown and have children.
Yeah.
And so, are they good? Yes, they are good. They all
Okay.
manage to live into adulthood and
Okay.
to procreate. So
Yeah.
I can't bitch.
Something to be proud of. That you are a
That
part of
is,
it as well.
I am, and I'm
Yeah.
happy to be a part of it. No, I'm
Yeah.
very happy to be a part of it. But yeah, it's. Oh, I'm sorry. Their children now are the ones that I'm spoiling even more. So I'm good. As a matter of fact, I was looking at ATVs. I need to buy a pair of children's size ATVs for the children
Is
because
that
we're already planning for them.
is that something like a trike or what?
4 wheels,
4 wheels, yeah.
quad.
Quad. Oh, that's awesome. Awesome.
So I'm going to get 2 quads. One of the other reasons we moved out west is because all of the nieces and nephews are out west.
Oh, so you went closer to the family.
I went closer to the family. Yes, sir.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice.
So now Uncle Don's here. I need to get some toys for the kids, have them here at Uncle Don's house so that they want to come to Uncle Don's house.
Yeah.
I've already told one of my great nieces that she wants a pool. So I told her I'd build her a pool.
A pool.
A
Oh,
pool.
wow.
Yeah.
Pool.
Get her a pool though. I mean, I want a pool. My wife wants a pool, and the niece wants a pool. So we'll get her a pool.
Yeah, let's get a pool, man. I mean, you're living in Nevada. Let's get
Exactly. I'm in the desert. I need a pool, right?
in the summer. It's so fucking hot over there.
Exactly.
You
I
need a pool. Yeah,
Exactly.
it's not a luxury. It's something you really need to survive.
Necessity. Yes, sir.
Yeah, a necessity. Yes, benodigdheid in Dutch. Benodigdheid. Something you need. Benodigdheid. Necessity.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Saying you're just jealous. You're just jealous. You want to be Southern too. Yeah,
Me?
you do. Sings in chat saying he's biting his tongue, saying not telling Southern jokes.
Yeah.
Like aunts and mothers being the same person. You want to be Southern. Yes, you do.
Well, I'm a Southern man too. I'm a Southern man
see?
too. I live in the South. And it's so weird. It looks like in every country that the conservative people live in the South and the hippies live in the North.
And the hippies live in the North. That's exactly the truth. Colonel,
Yeah.
You're a genius. You're an absolute genius, sir. You're absolutely true.
I think it has to do with the I don't know, the poles, the North and the South Pole.
Yep.
Attracting
you're
people.
right. You're absolutely right. It's I think personally it's a warmth thing. I think it's a weather thing. People that live in warmer climates,
maybe
are just generally nicer people.
Yeah, if I look at Holland or Belgium or France or Germany, I mean all the conservative, more how I look to it as more normal, better people. They all live in the South.
Absolutely correct, Colonel.
Can't be a coincidence.
Can't be. It's gotta
Nee,
be a physical thing. It has to be yeah, you're right. You're
yeah.
right.
There are more powers in the world and in life than we can comprehend. There is more, much more than we think we know about energies and
There
attraction
is.
and
You're absolutely right, Colonel. There's so much shit we don't know. We don't even know the shit that we don't know.
yeah, exactly.
And the thing is, if you tell some people that, they look at you like you're on crack.
Yeah,
They don't understand what you just told them. They
no,
really don't.
no, they think you're an idiot. They
There's
think you're an idiot.
so much that you don't know. So
Yeah,
much out there that needs to be, that we don't, not only that we haven't discovered that, but even when we discover it, we're not able to comprehend it.
yes. Like, well, I had a talk with my wife last week, and she said that, and that's in her words, because my wife is she really is hardcore Christian, and she said God is so much bigger than we ever can understand how big He is, and and
That's
basically she's right.
absolutely true.
She is
Yep.
absolutely right. We think we with our small brains that we can say, well, God is like this, like that, or like that, blah 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 blah. But it's just a 0.5%, maybe not even a 0.5%. What God is, what we think He is.
Oh, we're not even scratching the surface yet.
Yeah, exactly.
We're not even, we're all new to this thing. I mean, think
Yeah.
about it. Just think about first how many years that humans have evolved. And this is the singularity. This is Singh's favorite argument. So it's how many years humans have been here.
Yeah.
We'll call it upright. You can go
Yeah.
250,000 years.
Yeah, at the
But
max.
only in the last 100 years, and I
Yes.
would call it 50 years, even
Yes.
have we begun to understand or begun to discover some of the things of our physical world. And we're only beginning to scratch the surface in our understanding of how our physical world works.
Exactly. I couldn't say it better.
We just need to sit back and keep learning.
Yes. And
Keep
stop
learning.
being arrogant. Because our arrogancy is an obstacle.
It is. You're right.
If we think now that we almost know everything, then it becomes an obstacle. We don't learn anymore. Because the best is yet to come.
Well, there's a saying, I stand on the shoulders of giants. In a lot of learning, that's pretty much what happens, is that you are learning from people that have learned these things previous to you and made them comprehensible to you.
Yes.
So that you can understand them and have a better understanding of the world around you.
Yeah.
Newton did his thing, and if it wasn't for Newton, none of us would have a clue about gravity.
Yep.
Tesla did his thing, and if it wasn't for Tesla, again, none of us would have a clue about electricity or so many other things.
Exactly.
Electromagnetic forces and this, that, and the other thing. I mean, and I could go on and on and on and on and on and on. But anyway, I won't. I'm really digging your drive here. I like the scene, especially you coming through this what appears to be a quiet neighborhood.
This is my hometown. It's where I live now.
It's a nice place.
Yeah, it's okay. It's not a village. It's not a city. It's in between. It's the perfect place to bring up children near.
Nice.
It's all so different now. I mean, with this fucking Corona bullshit, you know, it's all so different now.
But see, Colonel,
This
what
has
we're
to
going to do
stop.
is,
It has to end.
yes, we're going to have to create our own new normal
Well, yes, yes, exactly.
from this Corona horseshit.
Yes. And we got to make sure that these bastards that did this to us, they can't do this again in a couple of years from now, you know? We have to prevent it. Because I
Have to
think
prevent it.
they will do it again. They're going to
Oh,
do it again. It's that pass, it's that fucking pass they want. The total control pass. Yeah?
Well, we got to stop giving it to them.
Yes.
We got to stop allowing them this control. We have to take that control back.
Yes. We have to. We have to reason with as much people as we can and wake them up, you know? Because they're the ones doing it. They're the ones that keep these
They are.
people
No, you're absolutely right.
they're voting on them, and they keep them in there in the house, you know?
Yep.
So we have to go out more and talk with people in real life and try to change the point of view, you know?
Yep. No, we got to go out to the gas station. We got to go out to the gas station on Saturday morning and get coffee and tell people.
Yeah,
Listen,
exactly.
some fucked up shit. Yes.
Yeah, that's how they do it. That's how they did it in the old ways, you know? They had no phone, no television, radio, internet, nothing, you know?
Well, see, the thing is, the youngsters think that they can substitute Twitter for that.
Yeah.
And they can't.
No, they can't.
They try.
If I go for a coffee and I come back, will you still be here?
Do you want me to still be here?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll still be here. What are you talking? 20 minutes? 10 minutes?
A minute? 1 minute.
Go do your thing. I'll be right here.
I grab a coffee and I come back in the car.
I'll wait right here. Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Be right back.
Yep. Max and Sing, what marry him? Smack these kids around a little bit. Straighten them up. That would be nice, sir. You got a link or do you need one? Here we go. Let me put this out there for you. I'm not real tired, but I can't, I'm not Mr. Stay up here by myself. There he comes. There he is. How are you, sir?
How's it going? My voice is somewhat coming back for the most part.
I can hear you.
What was?
You're in there.
So I've been, you brought up some of that history again. Oh, is that me echoing?
Yeah.
Crud.
I mean, that's what? That's like bait.
I got my coffee.
Good man, Colonel. Good man.
Hey,
Sing came up here.
Singularity. Yeah.
How are you doing?
I gotta apologize when I'm on stream. I'm not talking to chat. I'm sorry for that.
I'm not calling. You were driving. We understand.
Yeah, but not only that. I mean, if you're on the phone, then it's all different, you know. I mean, it's easier on a laptop,
right?
But on the phone, it's harder.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna park my car right here. And I'm gonna drink my coffee. I'm talking with you. Which you find
Wonderful.
people.
Oh, I was gonna that apparently you can get subscriptions like all over the world to different libraries from around the world and get online access to them. And a lot of it's really old maps, literature, and they scan them and then they download them online to where you have access to all that stuff.
Give me an
Like,
example.
I can't remember the monk, but there's a monk that did a map years ago. I think he was, God, I think he might have been Polish or something like that. But that's like one of the most accurate maps, but it was like from the 1500s, and they believe he actually copied it from another book. And I'd like to have access to like that map. It shows like Antarctica as a land mass instead of an ice mass. I don't know if you guys know the map I'm talking about.
Piri Reis map.
Yes.
The Piri Reis. He was a Turkish admiral.
Turkish. Okay.
From the Navy. And he handed over that map. But the map, it was a copy over a copy over a copy.
Of an much older book, they believe.
Yeah.
Yep.
And before they had that LiDAR system, with the LiDAR system, they can go through ice or woods. They go straight to the landmass, right?
Yep.
And then they saw the landlines of Antarctica, and they were exactly as on the map. Unbelievable.
It was accurate.
Yep. Unbelievable.
And apparently, there's like a few islands in places that are no longer there that he had drawn. But another thing that goes back to that LiDAR is it shows places that are higher in the ocean that maybe, if the ocean was, say, 100-foot lower or a couple 100-foot, like Don and I have talked about when, during the Ice Age, when or shortly after, when the ocean was 300-foot lower, that there would have been islands in these areas.
Exactly.
It's pretty wild.
Yeah, it is.
I still think that there was some type of ocean-faring civilization, whether even if they weren't advanced in any way, that there was some sort of ocean-faring civilization that explored the world well before we know there was.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And it's I call them the pre-flood people, the megalithic culture people, and they were worldwide, and they had communication with each other, and it's unbelievable.
I have to agree with that. I have to agree with that 100%. There had to have been peoples before the water rose the 100 to 300 feet that we know that it rose.
Yeah.
There
What the
had
Bible
to
calls the
have
Great
been
Flood.
people before the Great Flood. Yes. In different locations that we have not discovered.
Yes.
And whether,
I
and it's
100% agree with you, Sing.
Go
ahead.
Makes you wonder what's under the ice in Antarctica. Say if it was even pre-Ice Age, to where, and if you think about it, I mean, Antarctica wasn't always at the south, with the tectonic plate shifting. So it's hard telling how long ago it was, too.
Yes. And some scientists think that it wasn't really that long ago. Not really that long ago.
Exactly.
Right.
Not at least not 100 million years or something. More like 1,000,000 years or 500,000 years.
I was watching a piece on Pangea. Pangea, the large landmass that was before our current land masses. And they were talking about where the mountain ridges of Pangea were broken up among Scotland on one end, the Appalachian Mountains on the other side, and North African mountains. and they all used to be lined up together,
Yes.
but now they're Pangea. They've spread out, and they're finding that these mountains in Africa match these mountains in Scotland or in the Highlands of Scotland,
Yes.
that also match the same mountains in the Appalachian Mountains,
And
and
the
they're
Alps.
the
And in the
oldest
Alps
mountains
as
in the
well.
world.
Part of the Alps as well.
And in the Alps as well. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I've seen it. Because Pangea was just one big supercontinent.
Yep. So they're saying that all of those mountain ranges were the same at one time. It's a theory. It's a theory.
I would still like
I'm just
to take,
saying, it's like
take
everything
all
else.
the, right. And I would still like to, you were telling me, Don, that they do have a mapping system that shows the regression of all the continents back to Pangea.
Back to Pangea, yes, sir. There are a couple of different video models, even on YouTube, that you can pull up and watch Pangea split up,
Yeah.
or watch things condense back into Pangea. It's pretty cool.
I would like to take that as it sets now, take all the suspected and the ones we know of, all the different like pyramids around the world, just to see. I'm not saying it would do anything, and then do that regression, and then see at different points in time how they line up. Even suspected ones like the Bosnian pyramid that they suspect is a pyramid, that some do, and stuff like that, and just see how they line up as it goes back in time. Just different things like that, I think would be fun. Just to play with it, see how it lines up.
Yeah.
There's all manner of different modeling similarities or questions that I would like to ask a model such as that if we ever have one. You're right, though.
And even take things that are really controversial, like the Bimini Road, and see where it would have lied, or what it would have been connected to, or if it would have been a shorter distance at some point in time where it could have been connected in some way.
We are a species who has lost their true history.
I think so. I think
at a point in time, we were cut off, almost like only small children survived it, and they had to start all over again. That's what I think sometimes. That all the older people died, and only very small children survived. We have been completely cut off from our history.
And Don and I were talking about something similar. If you have all the scientists and stuff, all the specialists in certain fields, if they died and it was just like, say, a few farmers that made it, even if it was adults, but they didn't know the science side, or if you had somebody that knew the geography but didn't know the history side, you know what I mean? If certain fields didn't survive, that science would have been lost.
Right. Like they only had some fragments left.
Yeah, only a few people, and they went based on what they had. So it was a complete, setback in society. But no, I agree. I think we know the last, several thousand years, but I think there's thousands of years before that we don't have a clue, before what we believe known history to be.
Exactly. And all these buildings we find all over the world, all these megalithic buildings, the mainstream scientists, they just do this. They look the other way because it doesn't fit in their how do I say it, in how they sell it to the world, how our human history is. It doesn't fit in there. So they look the other way.
Narrative.
They're such fucking morons, such idiots, looking away from what is really there for thousands of years. Something you can't deny, you can't walk away from it, These people are hopeless. We got to find it out for ourselves.
Yep. Even you go back and look at the different species, humanoids human species that they're finding out about now. And I can't remember if there's 7 or some people have said 12 that they've had. I thought 7, but I guess there's more different species of basically human, walking upright human. They were different, but who's to say one of those wasn't more intelligent than the other, or one? It just, I don't know. There's more questions than there are answers, and that's what intrigues me.
Yeah, me too.
But that's okay. That's all right. It's okay to have questions.
Yes.
It's okay for there still to be not answers. It's okay for there to be theories. Let's work through these theories and find more information. And you know as well as I do, as even as the questions become more complicated, our ability to ask the big questions, while that's becoming more complicated, our ability to get the answers is becoming better also. We are more advanced in our ability to get the answers. Things like Hubble telescopes and James Webb telescopes, and the amount of holes that we've dug into the dirt, and the guys that go down to the Marianas Trench and find these new flavors of squid down there that are real tasty. I'm just saying. LiDAR. Exactly. New shit. All kinds of new shit coming online. New technologies coming online.
Yeah.
New discoveries. I mean, dude, we live in a wonderful, wonderful scientific world these days.
Yes.
And as much as the politics really does fuck us all up, the science is really the killer. And I ain't talking about the Fauci science. I'm talking about the NASA science. Okay? Yeah. I'm talking about the fucking the JPL science, the shit that we're, the SpaceX science. I'm sorry, did somebody say something?
No.
No, we're listening.
So no, I'm done. I mean, that's my thing. We live in a world. I'm trying to give this my positive message. We live in a technically advanced world that's we're having new discoveries all the time. New shit. We're learning new shit all the time. And again, when I say science, I say, the physical science, the physics, the light, the geologies of the world. We're understanding our Earth better. We're understanding new ways of, one of my newest learning experiences is here in the Northwest United States. There were these big glacial floods, huge glacial floods around the time of the last warming, which guess what? About 13 to 15,000 years ago.
Yeah.
And these lakes formed in these river valleys that we currently have right now. The Eastern Washington Scablands apparently was created by a massive glacial fucking flood. And so all of these valleys and rivers were created by these glacial meltwaters, and all of these rocks were moved into places that they shouldn't be by these glacial ice dams and things like that. So my point here is that's science of the last 10 years. Nobody knew anything about any of that shit before 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And now they're constantly setting new horizons. And there are groups out there working on it. Yep.
So my point there is that, and yeah, Wisconsin had the glaciers too. The entire north of the United States had these same glaciers. The ones I'm talking about are over in Idaho and Wyoming and those kinds of things. But Glacial Lake Missoula, Glacial Lake Bonneville, which is the lake that actually was the predecessor to the Great Salt Lake. And so those kinds of things. But that science is brand new science.
Yeah.
Brand new science.
Have you guys
Here's
have you ever heard of Doggerland?
Yes. Yes, the land between Great Britain and continental continental Europe.
Yes. Yes.
Doggerland. Yes.
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 It was supposed to disappear overnight as well. And it must have been happening, like you said, by an ice dam that broke. And then all the water just suddenly came over it.
I was watching a YouTube piece on that very issue. A young lady was doing the research on it. And she talked about an ice dam in the middle of the English Channel. Apparently, there is a cut in the middle of the English Channel that, we've known about for years, but now they see that in a bigger light. That cut could have held a ice dam that could have flooded Doggerland. So yes.
This goes back a little bit to the fact, or to the suspicion that there was another civilization that were worldwide travelers in the early 1900s. I believe it was like 1913 or maybe into the 1920s. I can't remember. In Colorado, in the Grand Canyon, there was a team of archaeologists and stuff that claimed it hit newspapers like the Kansas City Star, several East Coast newspapers, that they found a stash of treasure, basically, that had Egyptian artifacts, had Roman artifacts, had all sorts of stuff in caves in the Grand Canyons. And these were renowned American archaeologists, historians, and stuff. Several went to look at it, and there was several articles out there. I know the one from the Kansas City Star, you could still go online and look at the article about someone discussing what they found. The Smithsonian got involved, and all of a sudden it just became null and void, and they said it was fake, and they completely destroyed a lot of the archaeologists that were involved in the discovery and stuff like that. Just things like that make you wonder. I mean, it was big enough news to where it hit the papers. These were renowned scientists that had found it. Smithsonian gets involved, and all of a sudden, poof, nothing. Yet those places that they supposedly found them for are on government property, and you cannot get anywhere close to them.
Yeah, that's how they do it.
Yeah, it makes you question it.
They don't want us to know the truth. That's simple as that.
Well, somebody needs to get on TV, on the Discovery Channel, and have a fucking 3 years worth of episodes on figuring out what that was and why we can't get near it, and doing some investigative journalism there and trying to figure that shit out.
Yes. Keep the pressure on it.
Pay for play. Exactly.
There was you can whitewater raft down the Colorado there, and there were some people from the Front Range that were whitewater rafting, and they actually got jail time over it because they got caught walking around and climbing through some of they had got their rafts off to the side on a little beach area in some of those areas, and they were lurking around in places they weren't supposed to be lurking around, apparently, and they got jail time over that. That was about 10 years ago, I think, actually.
Sing, do you know that program, Ancient Aliens?
I've heard of it. I haven't watched it.
It's on the National Geographic channel.
Yep.
About every day.
Well, yep.
Well,
is it on the National Geographic channel now? Because it's changed channels on me.
Okay. Anyway, they believe that the people from the old, that they had contact with aliens. Yeah. I don't know that. I don't really believe that. I don't think there really is the evidence for it. But still, the program does search for those things we are now talking about. They are go beyond limits, and they try to link things together that mainstream scientists don't. So I think that I really love that show. But yeah, they just say that the old people from 30,000 years ago have been visited by aliens, and the aliens gave them writings and culture and things like that. I I don't know. I don't know that. I want to see the evidence first.
Yeah, and you know, to me, who's to say it's not our ancestors that are out there that maybe started here, that went out there and they came. I don't, you know, you just never know. It could be anything.
Yeah. But I do like that show. They
And a
go
lot of that stuff
everywhere.
is interesting.
They go all over the world, all to these special places and things you normally don't see on television. It's really worth watching the program.
Right.
But don't believe everything they say.
Right. And to be honest, I'm jealous of people that have seen something convincing enough that they are convinced that there's like alien life. They saw something that is convincing enough. I'm jealous of those people. I would love to see something that would give me at least personal proof that something's out there. But
Yeah.
as it is now, I haven't seen anything.
Well,
But anything's possible.
I wouldn't be as jealous as you let on, because some of those people that have been convinced, let's just say they're not the rocket scientists you want to be associated with.
Yeah, exactly.
And I truly believe some of them probably saw some very top secret aircraft that is some of our own, you know,
Bob
testing,
Lazar.
whatever.
Bob Lazar. He's the most famous one. He made
He's
Area
interesting.
51 famous. You think he's like it?
interesting.
Do you think he's
I
like
don't
it?
know.
The Czar, yeah, he's good. He's okay.
Yeah. Yeah, he is. He's not a liar.
He's passed and he's gone through a lot of lie detector tests, and he's even put himself through them, and he's passed every one.
Yeah.
That's the crazy part.
I can tell a liar. He's not a liar. He's been there and he saw it. I believe him. It cost him everything. His career, his image, his everything.
Now, see, that's the type of thing that makes me curious about it. I still have trouble believing in, you know, aliens visiting and stuff, but some of that stuff really makes me question it with him and other people like him. There's others too that have passed lie detector tests that talk about what they saw when they're working at certain facilities. I think as for all the tests that he's done to prove that he's not lying, he at least thinks he's telling the truth. He saw something that made him scratch his head, which could have been something we were working on. Who knows? But I mean, even when he was asked about doing the reverse, what is it? When they're breaking down things they found or whatever. I mean, he passed all those questions on the lie detector test. That's wild.
Reverse engineering.
Thank you. Yes.
Yeah.
Dallas,
engineering.
by the way, in chat, Dallas is calling Miss Miriam. Hold on, let me get to it here. Mutant alien.
Alien?
Dallas is calling Miss Marion a mutant alien, it looks like.
Oh my God.
At least
Why would you say such a thing? Marry him a mutant alien. Oh God, no. He must be joking.
I'm sure he didn't mean to.
I know Dallas likes Marry him a lot. That
Yeah.
would
Doesn't
friend.
strike me as suicidal.
He's probably trying to get her to wake up. She's out there somewhere.
She's there. She's talking to him. She's like, no, I don't think so.
Okay.
But saying, listen, I mean, if things will change in the near future, and you Americans will get that piece of shit out of the White House, and install someone who's more on your side, then we might even get answers in our lifetime. Yeah,
I see it coming. I see
because
it coming, Colonel.
I think the world is ready for it by now. If they got something from another world in there, the world is ready, and they can't hide it forever.
I think if we're ever going to be ready, now would probably be the time.
Yes, we
But
are
I
ready.
think it's-
People are ready for the truth. We are more than ready. We need it. We need it.
Yeah. And no matter how much we all think we know, I think it's going to blow everybody's mind when a lot of that gets released and stuff. Even when it goes back to history that they know about.
I hope it will. I hope it will wake up the majority.
I'm happy to be dumb about it. I'm happy to learn about it. Anything that I can learn about it, then I'm good with that.
Yes, me too.
Dallas, you're probably on point more than you think. There's a lot of stuff coming probably pretty fast too.
Yes.
In the not too distant future.
Yes.
So I've seen a lot of people make a lot of predictions for 22, and the one thing they all have in common is they say 22 is going to be weird.
Oh yeah.
It's not going to be like last year or anything you've ever seen before. It's going to be weird.
Yes. We're gonna see some shit.
You're going to see some shit.
Yeah.
Just be cool though. Keep your head.
Yes.
Keep your head about you.
Just take it day by day. Absorb the information. Think about it. Don't go in a panic. Don't go crazy. Just stay cool. Stay relaxed.
Yeah.
We've been through shit before.
And we'll get through this shit.
Yes. Okay, next question. When Mr. Alzheimer is gone or dead, or when this period is over, what's going to happen with America? I don't have a view on it from here. Probably you will have a better one. But what's going to happen after this? This sorry excuse for a president.
I got so.
I know it's a tough question.
Well, it's okay. So let me lead up into that. Let me give some context around that. Let me give you my my analysis for the next probably 2 to 4 years.
I'm all ears.
In the next 2 to 4 years, the gains for conservatives is going to come from the Supreme Court. In the next 2 to 4 years, we're going to have some abortion gains for conservatives. We're going to have some Second Amendment or some gun gains for conservatives. And so the pendulum is swinging back into a conservative area. Once Mr. Alzheimer's is out of office, and we finally put whoever we're going to put in there, and I'm going to leave that as a big blank right now.
Okay.
But the next guy that goes into office for the conservatives, and I believe he'll be the next president and vice president of the United States. The next guy that goes in there is going in the door swinging. He's going to go in with a House majority and a Senate majority. So he should be able to craft all of the legislation that they need to get done in the first 6 weeks of his presidency.
He will go in
have
full
both
power.
houses. Huh?
With full power, he goes.
Full power, exactly. He'll have both houses of Congress at his disposal at that point. So my thinking is that the next president of the United States is going to be a conservative president. And let's just say it's a it's a young Don Jr. or a DeSantis or one of those other firebrands. They've been fucked over by the left so hard for the last 2 to 4 years that they have to walk in the door swinging. They
Yeah.
have to walk in the door knowing that they've got to do all they can to destabilize the left and get the right or get the conservative agenda pumping again in the United States. That's just my opinion.
And see, I sincerely believe that you're not just going to see a red wave, you're going to see a massive red wave this year, but it's not going to be the Republican Party you knew. It's going to be basically what they're calling Trump's Republican Party, the pro-American, not these people that are making crap deals. Everybody's going to do it on the individual. They're not going to. You're going to see a lot of new faces in Congress. I believe you're going to see several in the Senate, and a lot of the old school Republicans. I see them even getting primary and running somebody else. A lot of the ones that have been in there for a while. I think it's a new party, and I think the big thing that's going to make the difference, and this is coming from, I know a lot of people at the center that are ticked off at the left. They are going right for their vote. So you're getting all the people in the center that are going to go vote hard Republican. So I see it as not just a wave. I see it as a massive wave.
Tsunami.
And yeah.
Well, it's going to be a building thing. It's going to be, it's first and foremost, we still have to do it in this coming November. So November 22, we still have to, as conservatives, we still have to take the House and we still have to take the Senate. And we're poised very much to do that.
Well, how do you do that? How does it work? Is it a voting, or how does it work?
Well, let me give you the 50-second executive overview. In the United States, they have the executive branch, the legislative branch, and the judicial branch. The judicial branch is the courts and the Supreme Court. So push that off. The judicial branch is the legislative branch, or excuse me, the legislative branch is the Senate, which has 100 senators, 2 senators from each state, and the Congress, which has 435 representatives, various 410 people, 410,000 people per representative in the United States is what it comes down to. So depending on, and each of the houses are evenly split right now. So each of the houses, the Senate has 50 Republicans, 48 Democrats, and 2 independents that caucus with the Democrats. So it's a 50-50 split in the Senate, but the Senate president pro tem is the vice president. So Kamala Harris will always be a tie-breaking vote. So in actuality, the Democrats actually control the Senate.
Yeah.
In the House, of the 435 representatives that are in the House, I think 200 and some of them are Democrats. So the Democrats control the House with a nice majority. In November, we anticipate with Democratic House retirements and with the electorates and districts, the way that they're set up, we anticipate that the Republicans will take a majority in the House by approximately 22 seats. Further, in the Senate, they expect that the Senate or the Republicans will take a 4-seat majority in the Senate. And so therefore, the Republicans will have the entire House and Senate majorities. And if you have those majorities in the House and Senate, that's where laws are passed in our country. And the only other person that has to sign off on it is the executive branch or the president. So when the Senate and the House vote on a bill and they agree, then they send it to the president and the president signs it into law and it becomes the law of the land. Does that make sense?
Yes. Yes.
Question?
And correct me if I'm wrong, but there's supposed to be a loophole to where if they have 2/3 majority in both the Senate and the House, they can actually pass it on their own, correct?
If they have 2/3 majority in the House or the Senate, then they have what's called a filibuster proof majority. The thing that it's mostly in the Senate. The Senate has a rule that allows what's called the filibuster. And the filibuster is a rule that says if you can talk, then you can't have closure. As long as you can talk about something, if you can stand up in the middle of the floor and talk or filibuster a rule before it can be closed, then that allows you to stop that rule from taking effect. So the filibuster is the shit that the Democrats want to take away because it gives a simple majority. It gives a simple majority of 51% or 51 senators out of 100 the ability to change the law of the land.
And they're the ones that put it in place.
Excuse me?
And they're the ones that enacted it to work like that. It's just now they know they're getting ready to lose everything, so they're trying to get rid of it and dump it, and they're having issues doing that because they don't have a big enough majority and everything to get it.
The filibuster was installed in the Senate 200 years ago when we first started our country. The filibuster was part of our parliamentary procedure. Now, because the Democrats can't get their quote unquote Voting Rights Act shit through, and it would require a 66% or majority or what's called a supermajority, because they can't get that through, then they want to eliminate the filibuster. First, they eliminate the filibuster, then they pass their voting rights legislation, which is illegal anyway. Then they pass their voting rights legislation on a simple majority of 51%. Anyway, I'll shut up now.
So, and a lot of it is that this is so skewed. Actually, Don, maybe you could answer this for me. There's a lot of the voting that is in court right now, that a lot of Republicans that believe they won, and they're in court fighting it. And if there is some type of reversal, because I think Arizona has one that was so tight, and they found when they did the voter cleanups and stuff like that, that it's showing that he possibly won. And I know they've done it in a small town somewhere. But now, if there is an acting Democrat voting right now that actually is proven through court to not be the properly installed candidate, and that they get replaced by a Republican, does that not make everything they voted on invalid?
I don't think so. And here's why. Because there's what's called the good faith clause. And that is if they believe that they were working in good faith in their job, in their position, and doing the business of the people, then their vote, their work, their actions are both defensible and legal.
Okay.
I mean, you can't go back. You can't look at the law through the lens of time, if you know what I mean. You can't say, well, it's what do they call that? It's retroactive. If you roll up and say a law is retroactive, depending on how many and what, how egregious that law uh, has been abused, then you're retroactive. You may not be able to make a retroactive statement, if you know what I mean. Does that make sense? It is
Yeah.
a little confusing.
I see what you mean.
Um,
Yeah.
No, I get
I
you.
think it comes down to, I bet a lot of it'll end up in courts.
Well, a lot of things are ending up in courts these days,
Yeah.
and it's not the best thing in the world, particularly in our government. And this is kind of something that's really pissing me off in our government, and even in corporate now, even more in corporate America. Corporate America and government America are doing things that are in gray areas of the law, and are finding now that years later, 2 years later, 3 years later, when it finally is decided by a court, that they were absolutely wrong. Well, the damage is already done
Yeah.
from a regulatory and legal perspective. So it's not like you can go in there and say, well, you got a jab 2 years ago because we required you to, but now we're finding that that jab is deadly. And so
Yeah.
it's not like we can take the jab out of you. You can't
Exactly.
undo that. Or
Right.
someone was found to be legally responsible and held responsible and was even executed for something, or held in confinement. And how do you go back and undo that shit?
No, you can't.
Well, it's just like the
You can't.
spending bills. Just like the spending bills, the money's already spent. You can't get it back.
Money's already
So,
spent. What are you
Right.
going to do? Go back and say, well, give me the money back? No. So they're doing
Yeah.
things in gray areas that is really fucking things up.
Yep.
Yep.
And government shouldn't be doing that. Government should be clear and crisp in their executions. There shouldn't be any question. There shouldn't be any
Yeah.
gray area. It should be apolitical. In other words, it shouldn't benefit once and be done because it benefits side A or side B. It should be done because it benefits all of us.
Yes.
And we
Exactly.
should all be held to that responsibility. And I'm sorry, I'm getting on my fucking soapbox now.
No, I asked the question. So, yeah. No, that's what I was curious about. And I think it's dangerous that so much has to go to where we're being ruled on court decisions instead of our representatives actually doing their work. And I think that's dangerous for our government.
You made it even understanding for me, Don. So you did a great job, and you're absolutely right.
Thank you, sir. Most of these ideas are easy for me. If somebody wants to hear them, it's easy for me to talk about them. Where I fall down is trying to teach them to someone that really doesn't give a fuck about them. Then they're like, well, why do you do it this way? And why do you do it that way? And why do you do it this way? Well, at that point, I just want to reach through and say, we do it this way because that's the way we fucking do it.
Yeah.
And you just need to understand that.
Yes.
So anyway, I'm not a real good teacher, is what my point is. I'm not normally a very good teacher.
I think you do well.
I think they
I
need to
try real hard, but my skates
they
are
need to
broke.
they need to get back to teaching government in schools and how the government is supposed to be set up, not the way that some of these liberal teachers want it to be set up. I think that's what they're teaching these kids. That's why a lot of these kids coming out are so stinking confused on even how things work and how they're supposed to work.
They don't even know if they want to be a boy or a girl. That bad.
Oh
That
God,
bad it
please
is.
don't even get me started on that. Jesus H Christ.
Yeah, exactly. Jesus Christ.
How? Well, goes back to a discussion that I was having the other day with a young lady, and she disagreed with my theory that that a single mother is doing a child a disservice. And I get her view. She's doing everything that she could possibly do. But at the same time, in our culture, in our society, a child is at a disadvantage if they only have a female perspective on life. It's just that simple. What a man and a woman as a parents do for a child is they give it both perspectives, male and female, on
Yes,
how the world works.
exactly.
So, as a balanced person myself, and again, these are all just my humble opinions. All right, you could put me on mute right now if you don't want to hear them.
We won't hold it against you. Just speak out.
But two parents, a male and a female, give a child a balanced approach to life, a male and a female, a masculine and a feminine. And believe me, you and I both know that those viewpoints are vastly different simply due to our chemical makeup, not even appreciating the different experiences. Our chemical makeup is different, man, woman. So, with that said, we look at things differently. I look at things different than my wife. You look
Yeah,
at things different than your wife. It's really
yes,
just that simple. So, you can then explain that perspective to that child from the viewpoint of the man and also from the viewpoint of the woman. And I say this because as a man myself, I was very lucky to have a very kind and caring mother. It was that same mother that instilled upon me the empathy that I have today. Because if not, I would be a cutthroat. I would be a much more cutthroat motherfucker. Because all I would have listened to would be my father saying, go, 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 go. Right?
yeah,
That said, if you have two mothers, then you have nothing but the female empathetic perspective on the
yeah,
world.
exactly.
So you get then that male, even if you're male full of testosterone, you're told that that's a bad thing, and that your views are all skewed through the eyes of the female. And again, the eyes of the female is not a bad thing. It's not. But you need the eyes of the male also to balance those viewpoints out. That's all I'm saying.
And you are 100% right. Absolutely. Absolutely.
But this has all been lost on us telling the single mother, "Oh, you're so brave and you're so wonderful and you're so this and you're so that." No,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but you're not. You're doing that child a disservice by being that single mother or that having that two mothers. And again, I'm not saying two mothers. Listen, children have to grow up, okay? And two mothers is not the worst thing in the world. Two mothers beats no mothers. I know. I have no mother right now. Okay. So anybody that has two mothers is better than having one mother, is better than having no mothers. It really is. But that perspective that's given to you must be balanced.
Yeah.
Now, I agree
That's
that
all.
the dual perspective of masculine and feminine are important in the nurturing of any child. I think they need both. I agree.
How you look at the world.
And to be
putting
honest,
together an AK and our kids need safe spaces. Dennis is on point tonight. Yes, he is. Have you seen that? Russian high schoolers taking apart and putting together AK-47s, and our kids need safe spaces. Yeah.
deterioration from within. And you look at a lot of the communist handbooks, I mean, Lenin, all of them, on a lot of the stuff they wanted to try to break down in the American society, they were more successful at it than they could ever know. Because they were able to break down the nuclear family. They were able to break down different things, and that's the, they knew the only way to destroy America was from within.
There was a time there where I thought I was the only guy that had a straight mom and dad and wasn't beaten as a child.
I was lucky. I grew up with both of my parents throughout my life. You know, my parents, you know, as any, no parents are perfect, but my parents were good parents, and they did right by all of us kids. And I had friends. Well, I had one friend growing up that he grew up with a single mother. I had a couple friends that grew up with single fathers, and just like you said, Don, the one with the single mother, he actually could not handle things very well. He didn't grow up like I grew up. You know, your dads make you tough, be able to handle the world, you know. And he couldn't handle a lot of that and was always on medicine when he was in school. And then after school, he got into drugs because he couldn't handle the world. Now, on the guy side, one of the friends, and I completely disowned him long ago because I saw him for what he was, he's in prison because he beat the crap out of his wife so bad. He didn't have that feminine input. And that's why I completely agree that you need both within your life when you're growing up, both of those inputs.
That's the healthy balance.
Yep.
Well,
Yep.
in our culture, you need to be balanced. You need that balance. You need to understand the empathetic view. You know,
Yeah.
my mother, I love my mother to death, and she instilled upon me those things that I needed to learn from the feminine side. To understand the empathy, to understand that it's not, you don't just roll over them and beat them to death.
Right.
You don't just run the score up when you can.
No, you respect them. Yeah.
Respect.
A true man
those
respects
types of
women.
things.
Yeah.
So it's that made my life so easy. And then, of course, my dad taught me to solve problems. My dad taught me the engineering, the math, the hard shit. You know, you got to wake up at 5:30 in the morning to do your shit to be successful.
And to be tough and make it in the world.
Well, no, you don't have to do that until I learned, well, yeah, you do have to do that. So, yeah, I mean, that kind of thing, that's what it and so you need both sides of that. You need that nurturing. You need the ability to have that female relationship. You know what? It's only because of my mother that I can have the relationship that I have with my wife. Pretty simple in my head. But we've been together 21 years now, so I'm pretty pleased with it.
Oh, dang, Miriam, if you talk to Gus, tell him I'm sorry to hear that.
Anyway, just a tip from your Uncle Don. I mean, I don't really have anything to say. Life according to Uncle Don.
I grew up. I grew up without a father. I only had a mother.
Okay.
And, my mother was like a lioness for the children. Nobody touched the children. So that was my luck. So I have, like you, Don, wonderful mother. That's why I turned out well. And I'm proud to say that I became the father that I never had.
Nice.
There you go.
That's awesome.
That's awesome.
And that's all because of my mother.
And
She filled up the gap, and not completely. You can't completely fill up the gap when there is no father, but she did enough.
She can help though. She
Yeah.
helps you get that information. She'll show you the feminine side. She'll teach you the empathy,
Yes.
the things that you need to know from your mother, but she can
Right.
also tell you that there are things that you need to go out and get maybe on your own.
Exactly. And she gave me the
And you
love from the
clearly
mother,
did that.
but she gave me the kick under my ass from the father too. And she was
There
the
you
one
go.
who kicked me out of bed when I was young, and I didn't want to go to work. And she came into my bedroom. Get the fuck out of your bed and go to work, or I'll kick your fucking ass.
Exactly.
And I went,
That's the work ethic,
not,
dude.
not because I was afraid of her, because I respected her.
Right.
My father taught me that work ethic. That's the that's the get up at 5:30 in the morning and get your coffee in and get your day going before everybody else does.
And if you kids
Ethic that I
respect
got.
you, if you kids respect you, you never have to kick or hit them.
Absolutely.
That early to rise, early to bed, early to rise thing bites me in the butt because it's still instilled in my head. So I always get up early, and I am an awful morning person. I do not do good in the mornings, but I'm still up in the morning and I cannot go back to sleep.
I'm saying I'm exactly the same. I suck at it in the morning.
Yeah.
But
Yep.
I'm up at 6 because my day starts at 7. And I got to
Yep.
shower. I got to get coffee in me. I got to get up, get literally alive, become alive before the shit hits the fan.
That's why I'm always here early in the morning.
That's right. That's why we follow the colonel to the gas station to get his coffee.
Yeah.
Yep.
If I would be a
That's
lazy
kinda-
person, if I would be in bed till 11 or 12, then I could never be here on stream. Never, ever. You guys would be in bed.
Oh, morning
And
is
see-
tough. It is, Dallas. You're right.
If I sleep in like that, like there's been times where I was sick or had the day off and was out late and slept in. If I sleep in too late into the morning, the day is going to be all messed up. I will not get a thing done because it's already screwed up, and
Exactly.
I'll get more done if I get up early.
Yeah, me too.
Dallas,
And I
that's
love
what
the morning.
separates us.
I love the morning. I love the peace from in the morning. Things are different in the morning, you know? It's like magic.
That's the one thing I do dig about the morning is if you get up in the right morning, you get up before everybody else.
Yes.
So you're getting the first coffee. You're getting the first of the morning. You see everything before everybody else sees everything. You
Exactly.
read the paper first. You understand the facts first. So when the sun does come up, you're ready for it first. And this is just me again. Dallas, you're absolutely right. Mornings are tough. But it's that toughness that keeps the weak in bed and lets me get tactical advantage by getting out early, as much as the morning still sucks. But you know what the morning has? Coffee.
Yes, a lot.
Coffee. Exactly. Say it with me, brother. Coffee.
I have two large. I'm not talking little coffee cups. I have 2 large cups before I even hit the road in the morning to go to work.
Yeah, me too. 2 big ones.
Once I get going, it's not so bad. It's just getting up, getting that coffee started, getting going. It's just that's it's like I'm walking through mud until I get that coffee going.
I don't have problems waking up. I don't have problems waking up. I just get out, do my thing, get my coffee, relax. I get a cigarette, I take my phone, I watch the news. And then I think, well, another wonderful day in paradise. See what this day is going to bring me.
Not me. I'll wake up, regardless. I'll wake up without an alarm every morning. But getting myself going, I'm so not a morning person. It takes me until after that cup of coffee where I start getting moving.
No problem. No problem at all.
Like it's 2:12 here now, and I will still be up by 7 o'clock at the latest. That'll be sleeping in.
Well, it's your own choice to be here, see?
Right. Yep.
You do it to yourself.
Yep. And actually, I do better off of 5 to 6 hours of sleep than I do if I got like 9 hours of sleep. If I got 9 hours of sleep, I'm tired all day.
Yes, exactly. It's too much.
Yep.
It makes you lazy and
No more than 7 for me. No.
yeah. 7.5 for me too. That's enough.
The doctors told me I had to, because I'm actually in really good health, but my cholesterol was slightly elevated. So they were telling me, make sure you get 8 hours of sleep. So I was trying to make myself get 8 hours of sleep, and it was not working out for me.
6 or 7 is okay.
Yeah.
Some feel better by 8, some feel better by 7. We are not all the same.
I am muted. Sorry, Skull. I am muted. I was overtoking really bad on a dab. Oh, mercy. No, I have this crumble that I got from the local joint, a gram of it, and I put a little on the top of my flour, and I hit it a little too hard.
I go for another coffee. Be right back.
Roger that. Get me one too.
Yeah, I'll take 2.
Coffee's 50 cents there, apparently. Shit.
Oh, wow. Even if I
Miriam, you
refill
like
my
that tactical advantage? You like my tactical advantage in the morning? It's true. If you're up before everybody else, my dad taught me that. You have the advantage.
Well, and if you start work at, say, 6 or 7, by the time you're eating lunch, your day's half over for an 8-hour day, even a 10-hour day.
So if you got a side gig, you could actually start your side gig at 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yep, that's a lot of times. And actually, I do one side gig. I start early at 5 or 6, go till mid-morning, and then the other one I start around 5 in the afternoon and do a couple hours.
And that's the point. Everybody needs a side hustle.
Yeah. Just make sure your taxes are set up in the appropriate order so you don't get paid like a
Yes.
God, that sucks.
You'll be all right, sir.
Yeah, and I put enough up to where I'm not worried about that. It just, I'm bad about, like, even if I lose like a $5 bill or something, I'm irritated at myself for a while. So if I do something stupid and I lose money, it frustrates me.
I know. I'm the same way. It's stuff you think you should know and should automatically, it should just be nature to you and you should execute on it, but then you mess it up or stumble or don't get it in on time or something like that. And yeah,
Yep.
I understand.
And you try not to, but you still beat yourself up over it.
You do. But you know what? There's that move on thing.
Yeah.
I think Dallas
and you
is
got
coming around.
Dallas, especially at your age, man, crank in the hours, crank in and learn from everything you do, even on your side jobs. Watch everything everybody does and learn.
Hustle, baby. It's all about the hustle. I think you already know the hustle, though, Dallas.
Yeah.
You already know that. You just need to find a better direction, a more profitable direction. And oh, by the way, fire in the motherfucking bowl.
Damn right. Don, you are in the seed business.
I have a side hustle that has me in the seed business. Yes, sir.
And is that only weed or is that all kinds of seeds?
It's mostly only weed.
Okay.
It's all cannabis. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Do you need some other seeds that you can't get there, or
No, no,
what?
no. No, I was just curious.
No, I don't. It's not like I do tomatoes or potatoes or any of that
Oh,
kind of stuff.
okay.
It's all
Yeah.
weed.
Okay.
Right, Dallas. And if you can pay your bills off of your side hustle and then all the other money put up to some other sort of business venture when you do learn everything and are prepared, you're going to be so far ahead. My insurance, well, not my health insurance. My health insurance is crazy pricey, but my car insurance, my maintenance, my utilities and stuff like that, I pay that off of one of the everything. All that comes off of one of my part times that I do on the side. Everything else is gravy after that.
Hell, my side hustles have their own bank accounts.
Nice. And don't get me wrong, the people that are perfectly content with clocking in and out every day, doing their time, just building up that retirement, amen to you.
Oh yeah,
That's awesome.
dude, I do that. I got a fucking 50-hour a week job. I do. That's W-2. It gives me benefits. It gives me retirement. It gives me hundreds of things. Then on top of that, I sell weed seeds. On top of that, I sell voice over IP. And on top of that, I'm a security consultant. So I have quite a few side hustles. All of them different income streams.
And that's nice. Being able to do, like you say, where they have their own separate bank account, that's really nice.
Yep.
And the working it for, because I thought about trying to get at least 40 in on like pulling cement so I could get the insurance, because those benefits, that's a biggie.
Dude, those benefits are awesome. Yes, sir. That's a big fat chunk of change.
Yeah. I mean, that's making money right there. Because on the independent market, it ain't cheap.
Guys, I soon have to go to Belgium to buy some stuff. So I'm closing down here.
All righty, sir.
Right on.
Thank you for having us, Colonel. Very much appreciated.
Thank you
Thanks
very
for the
much as
tour.
well. I think we had a great talk.
Awesome.
We had a great chat.
We'll be back up here tonight, sir, or tonight our time, tomorrow morning your time.
I'll be here again.
Feel free to bump into us when you go for your Sunday morning coffee.
Okay, I will.
I'm jealous of the 50-cent coffee. To be honest, it cost me a couple dollars to get a coffee.
Yeah, what do you think it cost me? Free?
What was that? 50 euros? It looked like two 25-euro pieces there. What was that?
No, it was 2 euros.
2 euros.
Yes.
Oh, 1 euro. Okay. So 2 euros for a cup of coffee.
Yeah, and that's cheap. That's very cheap.
Yes.
Most of it. If you're on the highway, you go to about 3 euros for a cup of coffee. Hi, Lotsko. Thank you, Dallas. Thank you, Mariam.
All righty, sir. Take care of yourself. Thank you very much. Like I said,
Yes, you too, Don. Singularity, always a pleasure.
Absolutely. Thank you for the tour.
I think I'm gonna, unless you want to stick around for a while.
No, I should crash too, actually. So if you want to shut her down, I'm okay with that.
I think I'll go ahead and turn her down if you don't mind.
Right
There's
on.
one thing. There's one thing I want to say to singularity saying, because we both have the same interest about those megalithic things, those pre-flood civilizations. That I think we should both investigate more, and then we should talk about it more here on stream.
Absolutely. Don's big time interested in that stuff too. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm also deep into that. So yes,
Yeah.
sir. Can I play?
Oh, I'm sorry, Don. I didn't mention you on that.
Heck yeah,
Love
that's
that
what we
stuff.
should do. We
But
should
if we,
all investigate today.
yeah,
and come back.
investigate and talk about our ideas and theories, and maybe we can solve some stuff for our own.
Sounds good to me.
Bring some
That's
bring some videos to the discussion. Bring what you're looking at to the discussion. And we can share it on screen here.
Yeah, yeah,
We'll do that.
exactly.
cool. Sounds good. We'll talk to you guys later. Everybody in chat,
Yeah.
have a good one. You guys on
Have a
panel,
nice
have a
night.
good one.
Sleep well, and don't let the
Appreciate it, Colonel.
bite.
Take
Y'all
care.
have a wonderful evening. Good night, chat. Marion,
Good night.
Skull, Dallas, Shadow. Yes, yes, yes.
Shadow. Salutes. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Toodles, kids. Night all.